What's up? Hello, fellow human beings of planet Earth. How are we all doing on this glorious, glorious video gaming day? Hello, Jace. Hello, Streamlabs. Hello, Shosho. Hello, Sun. Hello, Debatron. Hello, Idaret. What's up? Cyberpunk 2077 is back, baby. Yeah. What am I even watching? What? I mean, you're watching the video game broadcast. Did anything happen? This ivory leg is what propels me. Harpoons thrust in the sky. Aim directly for his crooked brow and look him straight in the eye. Huh. Oh. Bum bum ba bum 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 bum. White whale. Holy Grail. Endaline a rave? It was that Endaline doing a rave recently? What a weirdo, right? What a weirdo. Oh man, hello everyone. Hope you're having a good day. Ugh. Did you guys know that on national Twitch.television you can't have troll face in one word in your title? Like I wanted the title to be problem troll face, one word, and they said this breaks the Twitch moderation policy. I had to change the problem troll face because you know, apparently troll face together is illegal on Twitch. No, no, trolls are allowed. Like we on Twitch we're allowed to have trolls, and we're allowed to have troll faces, but not troll faces. Apparently. I don't understand. Oh, we just know up. That push goes insanely big. Alright. Listen, video gamers.
When we stop.
No one asked. Did anyone ask? If Amir is hungry? Hey, Sergeant, what's up? Previously on the video game broadcast, we packed up our things in the Swamp Witch's hut and traversed the lands, going far and... Wait, why is this still an area? Going far and wide, we explored a little bit more. We managed to get our... We went up to the Rune Tower where we encountered a new friend of ours who's a ranger. I don't remember his name. I think it was something with an E. And we managed to get to the Orgon Pool and deliver the oak tree leaves or whatever they were. That let trees grow. We headed back to Bagholm. And we didn't do much there. We learned that the curse is still going on, but it's going to come back and bite us in the butt in like 120 days. So I'm going to assume that we need to like hurry up a little bit to see if we can deal with that, but yeah, following that we kind of just went exploring down in this direction. We found a bunch of places. We went to the secluded lodge, went to the troll clearing, we fought a wyvern, and now we're heading towards the Dorn Ruins. I probably should have brought the dude with me. I don't know why I didn't, because this just means that I have to go all the way back down here with him again later, but whatever. Whatever. I'm terrible at time. Oh. There are way too many trolls where I'm at. Like, oh, in your video game. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant in real life. I was like, all the trolls in Sweden. In Sweden, I was. Ah, yes, Sweden. Avoid. Just avoid. Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my god. Well, this is gonna be rough. We're all super tired.
May we have a moment of respite?
Oh, never mind. Pushka doesn't get fatigued, right? Ah, accidentally.
No.
Get Pushka's turn.
Hello, Mr. Line. I noticed in your title it says Troll Face Day 9. However, I do not see you trolling your viewers by playing Pathologic for the 9th day in a row. Please clarify.
Hey, sir. Thank you so much for your subscription for 29 months, dude. I thought we were gonna go like, I think we're gonna go the day 9 route with it, but listen, sir, if you want to play Pathologic 2, we can do that right now. I'm up for it. Someone has the points. Ask and you shall receive. What the hell was that? Why did I get the tax opportunity? All the way. Please do be troll.
No.
Okay guys. I'm no scientist nor specialist in any of this, but via extensive research I have come to the conclusion that Pathfinder might be a viable alternative to Van Darkholm for fisting. Van Darkholm is known for his presence in multiple gay pornography movies. One of his famous lines comes from the movie 101 Rent Boys, a documentary about male prostitutes in California. In this movie, he says fisting is $300. Now let's look at Pathfinder. According to some law released by Respawn. Ye's lol cheered. X10. Pathfinder does any kind of labor for free, meaning that he would fist someone for free. Many people would take free fisting over $300 fisting. However, Pathfinder and Van Darkholm are very different, as one is a mere robot and the other is a human prostitute experienced in sexual acts and BDSM-related things. I think you would want a more smoother hand up your butterfly rather than a metallic and rough hand from an amateur. Anyways, this marks the end of my essay.
Thank you so much, Jace, for your subscription for 29 months. I don't know what you just said, but good benefit. Pathologic, now that takes me back. Pathologic was good times, right? You enjoyed Pathologic. Greg isn't wielding a weapon for some reason. Yeah, oh. I thought I saw. Yeah, I see a weapon though. He's holding a weapon. But it's a sword. Yeah, he's wielding a weapon. Is it just because we're exhausted? Because I mean, we're all literally exhausted.
Shosho_Rubblefong has cheered. X10. Don't mind me, I'm just exploiting the hype train.
Oh, we got a hype train. Jesus, what are these emotes? I was giving us up to a Forsen stream start yesterday, and he only has these emotes. Oh, okay. So his emotes aren't even like these aren't a person on Twitch. This is some creep using these images. Oh, okay. Well, listen, I don't know what I expected. Yeah, sit down, kid. Stay mad.
Tear them apart!
Taste my fury.
Oh my god, Pushka's so big. Oh, I love it. Why are we even in turn-based? Just kill them. Pushka, here, go kill this guy.
Denny underscore the underscore Jedi cheered. X100. Hello there. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior, Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Hey Danny, thank you so much for the bits. How are you doing? Hype train, yeah, everyone aboard the hype train. Choo choo. Shows are trying to summon Greek card X. You can't mention TikTok and the Chad meme.
Any bags? No.
No. Thank you so much for your subscription as well. How are you doing? Long time no see. Oh, Son gift. Sorry, Son gifted us a subscription, Danny. Thank you, Son, for gifting us a subscription, Danny. I'm doing good, thank you. Perfect listening dab nice. I did it. I finally did it. Thank you, Son. That's much appreciated. No anti-vax. I think anti-vaxxing is the least of Greek artist problems right now. So should it be Denai instead of I say Denny, but I guess Denny would be actually with two N's. Because there was Jedi.
Debater and cheered. X100. Obi-Wan
Jesus
Kenobi is
Christ.
pretty rad.
Thank you so much for the bits. Listen, guys, we should chill out a little bit. I have not watched Obi-Wan yet. Denny, okay, yeah. I've been saying it the right way. Thank the Lord. I've not watched Obi-Wan yet, but I'm gonna watch it soon. I mean, everyone's saying it's really good, so presumably it is pretty good. So I'm looking forward to giving that a little watchy watch. Let's see, what are we gonna eat today? Some haggis, maybe? Probably some haggis. I'm gonna finish Stranger Things today. No spoilers. Have did you watch all the way up to like episode 8 to 9 or? I think we're happy with this. I mean, Bear doesn't even need to be here, right? Because I'm not actually hunting. Yes. Okay. Cool. Oh, I thought Stranger was incredible.
Does anyone else want tea? It's growing quite chilly this evening.
Oh, thank you, Octavia. This reminds me of our classes at the Academy of Arts. Some teachers would often make tea for students, and others sometimes even opened a bottle.
I don't watch like Stranger Things. Dude, I think season 4 is better than season 1. I thought season 4 was really good. Like super good. I'm really impressed with what they did with season 4. Oh, I need to write my thoughts down about it and the spoiler thread on Discord.
Any bags?
Jesus Christ.
No.
Oh. Thank you.
Any bags?
No. I was a bit delayed. Sorry. Jace for gifting 5 subscriptions. I don't know. It was
Any
Jace
bags?
LMAO even. Jace LMAO's here, everyone.
No.
God damn it, I didn't say no. Thank you so much, buddy. How's the hype train at
bags?
level 3?
No.
No. How's it at level 3 already? What happened here?
Any
How-
bags? No.
No. How oh my goodness.
Shosho_Rubblefong has cheered. X10. I am Birog, Bear Man. Ye Tartukio, ye I'm walking here. Forget about it.
Tartuccio, hey!
Denny_the_Jedi cheered. X100. I missed the
Jesus.
puppers, how are they?
Thank you, Shosha, for your 10 bits. Thank you, Denny, for the 100 bits. The puppies are great. I mean, they'll probably arrive up here at some point. They're just downstairs right now. It's kind of warm outside, even if it's a bit overcast. They're just chilling out outside, like outside puppers. Everyone's gonna lose hype train conductor to Jace LMAO. Thank you for giving us a subscription to Jace LMAO, by the way, to Curbs, Cuddly Fruit Bat, Ducky, Mad Pineapple, who the hell is that? And Smutty Potty? The _ Jedi, yeah. The puppies are great though. They were here a lot yesterday. Like yesterday was like a big puppy stream, but yeah, unfortunately, we have not been blessed today. Oh man. Look at that. Crap hype train emotes? Wait, what are the hype train emotes? Oh, they're like Pokemon emojis, right? Are these Pokemon? Not the proper animals? Like, maybe they ran out, you know? What is... Oh, we got the book and stuff done. Hype train emotes are weird and vague and useful. I like the hype train emotes. I think I have some good ones. Like this one. That's a nice one. Hypide. This one's pretty nice. I mean, the drone ones are trash. Maybe some of them are good, I don't know. I'd have to see them in full quality and used properly by someone that is an experienced emoticon user.
Without a doubt.
Oh. Bring Jubilos to the post? Ah, I gotta bring both of those a-holes with me over here? Jesus. First, Jubilos here. The sights may lift his spirits. We can control there. Now we're to destroy this bed of evil once and for all, to root them out mercilessly with all our might. Wait, so it's just Jubilos, and it's not even like a class quest or a companion quest for him. It's just like a random quest. Oh. Paging Doctor said.
I can see my destination.
Oh! Hail, Borba! Jason, the troll who stands before you, looks different from his kin. Its pelt is cleaner and its stench is almost bearable. Unlike the other trolls, noticing you, it turns and slowly steps towards you. This game really wants to Dragon Stories. That's a game, like, you know, oh. We can do, oh, choo-choo! How's that not an incredible emoticon? Look at that, dude. It is very reminiscent of Dragon Age Origins for sure. I mean, the key difference, of course, that with Dragon Age Origins, they went more for that like third-person action style. But I mean, both are CRPGs, right? But this game definitely takes like that like formula, that genre, and like Makes it way, way, way better. I bet you in the future they're gonna make a Star Wars game. The people that make this, because they just started making a Warhammer game. I bet they're gonna make a Star Wars game in the future too. I'm numb. Helborba. The troll's voice is rough and gravelly. Welcome to Trollbold. An abandoned dwarven keep where two races, trolls and kobolds, settle together, attempting to create their own kingdom. Such an unlikely union could have been created only by true genius, at least by kobold standards. I fell asleep again while lurking, and there was a raid on some e-girl I've been cleaning my recommendations ever since. Wait, did I raid an e-girl, or? Neato. Where's my badge? It's so confusing. Why does JSLMA and JSLOL have the exact same colors? Oh, is this? There we go. What a surprise! A polite troll! He grins wildly, revealing a row of long, rotten, and chipped teeth, but there's no menace in it. Are you calling Mortis an e-girl? Yeah, well, we did raid Mortis, yeah. He wants to be me. What are you? Your son. The troll pounds his chest, making a hollow thud. I had a different name before. Now just son, like Burba. He thrusts out his chest, and a dribble of drool from his mouth promptly lands there. Me talk like Burba. Watch myself like Burba. I know eat Burba. Me is like Burba myself. Troll bold? Our capital, the troll exclaims, waving his hand towards the rock. Kingdom of both troll and kobold. We live there now in peace with Burba, our land. Your common is impressive. Yes, the troll agrees. Tartuk speak like that. Taught me Burba language. Told I'm smart. The troll proceeds to scratch his armpit and sniff his fingers. What do you mean, Burba? You are Burba. The troll hesitates. Human, elf, dwarf, all Burba. Alright, what do you want from me? The troll makes a strange growl. You're about to draw your weapons when it becomes evident that he was simply clearing his throat. I meet Burba and tell them King Argulka and King Tartuk ask that Burba stay away from Trollbold. It's filthy, not pretty and dangerous. We invite Burba later, when King allow. Tell me more. Oh, the cry's lawful. Tell me more about Trollbold. To appreciate the eagle hustle, Mortis eagle booba is his bald head, calculated. E-man, me Burba man. Earth City Fort, both Troll and Kobold will be kingdom. Troll and Kobold and Burba will do friendship. Troll no eat Burba anymore, and Burba no kill Troll and Kobold anymore. We say Gulka. King over all trolls, strong, smart, kind. The troll stutters slightly and pauses for a moment. Made all trolls together, made kingdom like Burba. Who's Tartuk? King over all kobolds, strong, smart, kind. The troll chews on his tongue momentarily. Fire killed trolls before. Tartuk protect trolls from fire. So now, trolls forever low. Tartuk and the kobolds. How does Tartuk protect trolls from fire? Jason's eyes widen and shifts back a bit. Drabba kurka, iron red and hot, heat. Trolls scream and scream and scream. Tudungarira burba, pain. He flares his hands in the air. Then quiet, no more pain. Fire, no danger anymore. Troll no die from fire no more. You understand, Burba? No more die at all. Fire, no death. Steel, no death. Tartuk made Troll immortal. What else can you tell me about Trollbold? Many troll, many kobold live together, learn Borba's speech, paint walls. Tartuk protect trolls from fire. Jason's lip moves silently, and he looks into the distance for a moment. Plenty food too. Plenty food. Troll and kobold share. So trolls aren't eating people anymore? Oh, it says, many troll wild, eat Borba. They will stop soon. Peace will be. Me no eat Borba no more. Jason claims proudly. King Harguka and King Tartuk order so. Other trolls still eat Borba. They wild and dumb. Soon they stop. So what are you eating now? Horse, cow, dog. Jason scratches his belly. Dead Borba too. Sometimes. Long dead. Before Harguka's order. No need to waste food. So you still eat human flesh? The troll stares at you a moment. Me eat. He confesses, stomping a little. But no kill Borba. Never again kill Borba. Are you sure you won't change your mind? As soon as you run out of people in your larder, you might get hungry again. The troll's eyes flash. Borba no get it. Borba no food. Argurka said so. Borba tried to get me angry on purpose. Jason's words become a growl, then he calls himself Borba, friend. He nods and then goes silent. No, Borba no want to eat no puppers. Oh no, that's exactly what Borba's eating, though. Octavia touches your shoulder gently. You'd better be careful, he whispers. It seems to be a sore subject for him. I'd leave it be. Alright, you don't eat people anymore, but how can you be sure about the rest of your kin? That's enough about food. Tell me more about Octavia's pretty smart. We just want to look around here. We're not here to fight. Amir looks at you with confusion. What? What do you mean? We're not here to fight. I'm glad we let him go. He seems nice. Oh! Is this the troll we let go? Is this Dimwit? Jason scratches the back of his head, making a loud cracking sound. Borba better not go. Troll still wild and dumb. Much danger. Jason sighs, and the sound you never heard from a troll, and stomps away. A wild creature is not much smarter than animals, if you ask me. To call them barbarians would be flattery, but ours are strangely organized. Since they're trying to build their own kingdom, now I've heard it all. These trolls have a leader named Harguka. I bet he's the fattest and ugliest of them all. Oh man, I don't want to fight the trolls if I don't have to. I mean, they said they would invite us, right? I'm just gonna see if I can visit without them freaking out. Oh man. I'm gonna assume this means no. Kill Kargad? What? Hit our blister victor right now. We've learned where Kargad is. Now let's have our wrench. You can also witness Kargad's death with his own eyes, and better yet, you have a hand in it. Oh. Dimwit, where did you meet Dimwit? We met him in a prison. And he said, "This world is a prison." No, wait, we met him in a prison.
Running won't help you!
Okay, I'm a bit like I'm a bit confused. I'm not gonna lie. But here's the thing, though. I gotta head back because like I want to finish these I want to do all the quests here, right? And I forgot that this guy wants to be there when the Kargad dude dies. So I might as well head back, I guess. Even though it's gonna we're wasting time, but protect puppers from trolls. I'm sure they can protect themselves. They're pretty robust. I just met him for the first time in combat. Oh, really? Interesting. I met him. He was in prison in my game by a wizard. Wizard. Here's like the problem. I have to assume that the quest is right, because Dimwit, assuming that was Dimwit, even though I'm not sure if it was Dimwit, said, hey, like we'll invite you when we're ready for it. But that's not what this quest says. This quest says we should just attack them, which is a bit weird. So that makes me feel like I don't have time to wait, basically. But I guess we're gonna waste some days going all the way back and then all the way down again.
I need to catch my breath.
May we have a moment of respite?
We might be doing the same quest in completely different ways. That's possible. Okay, so is this another creature? Well, I mean, it would probably tell me if she wants to fight it alone, right? There he is. Now I slice this lizard into tiny pieces. Watch out and don't get in my way. Everything all right? You want to go alone? You bet. I'm ready to thrust your chest forward. Attempt a good fight. But I'll call you if I need you. Oh yeah. Battle. Oh man, I wanted to buff her. There's no buffs. Oh god.
Without a doubt.
Which ouch and ouch.
Tear them apart! What for Gorum?
No, what are you guys doing? Stop. No, stop.
This won't kill me. I'll survive. I always survive.
Pretty much how I anticipated that going. Is one of your characters in Norwegian talks to Knut was? Well, she's a barbarian from like the north somewhere, I think. So you know.
Resting would be nice.
May
don't
we
you think?
have a moment of respite?
Ready and willing.
It feels like this also can go different in this game depending on like how quick you are, I guess. I just hope I don't like I just hope I mess up because I'm being meticulous about things. I don't hope that I get like the worst outcomes ever because I'm being so slow. A barbarian from Barbaria, yeah. I'm a Barbie. I'm a barbarian from Barbaria.
Anything is possible.
I'm listening.
Everything is awesome.
I'm up for an
I am
adventure.
Beer man.
Right here, my friend.
Adventures call to them.
Anything else? Anything else? We can cast haste, of course. Might as well do that.
Here I am.
Outdoor adventures are good for
See?
skin and body shape, but they just ruin the hair.
Confide in me.
True. True.
Here!
I'm listening.
I go.
Blood for Gorum!
Alright, 3 attacks.
Tear them apart!
How do you miss? How do you roll 2 ones in a row? What's the odds? Ow. 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 Jesus Christ.
They go down!
Ha! One more down! Amiri kicks the remains of the monster with her boot and thrusts her chest out proudly. Are you hurt? Congratulations, so what now? Ready to move on? We can do this one. Scratches, Samir shrugs. Got some new scars. You don't have to prove anything to me. I already know you're a brave and skillful warrior. Proof? She snorts. We killed it. It is enough. Congratulations. So what now? Ready to move on? Hunt new monsters? Ha! Was born ready. True. Oh, is she like done? She's.
Without a doubt.
I like how this is the exact same area as the Wyvern Cavern. Like literally the exact same area. Which ouch!
I can see my destination.
Alright. Oh, there's some stuff here.
Focus on the goal.
Fight Club.
I will guide.
Miss an item? Wait, I got it. I got the club. I assume that's what
Resting would be nice.
I assume that's
don't
what you meant,
think?
right? To the club. She said source? Question mark? I made it up. Which ouch, ouch.
I must replenish my powers.
Alright, let's head home, I guess. It was revealed to me in a dream. I mean, all in all, we're not, like, it's not that many days, it's one day. Quickly do some Kindle management. Let's see. Visitor waits in the castle. An important stressor arrives at the castle mess and orders at once. A heartbroken mother begs for help. Are the Baron's main resource? They are required for settlements, upgrades, construction management, and so on. The Baron's treasury weekly income is 30 BP sent by Jamandi Aldori from Brevoy. Apart from that, your territories have their own individual income, consist of their basic income plus other BP sources. Basic income depends on your Baroness stats. Each rank adds 1 BP per point to the weekly income, but the total a rank contributes to basic income cannot exceed the profitability of your economy. Example, the Baroness economy rank equals 3, and it adds 3 BP to the weekly income. Population rank equals 5, but it cannot add more than 3 BP. Okay. All other BP sources, such as trade agreements, are added to basic income as it is. Add the Baroness income, except the initial 30 BP sent to Brevoy. You'll be able to claim independence from Brevoy to retain the full BP income, but lose the initial 30 BP income later during the game. Okay. So I need to increase my economy, basically, is what that's saying. But what's your rank, right? Like right now it doesn't matter anyway. Can I bring that tip back up again? But I think it's at rank, right? Yeah. Mivon will dispatch troops to watch the trade routes that connected it with our capital, plus 1 BP per week. Nice. Done in 5 days, this is done in 15 days. This is done in 2 days. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting to see what happens with. Oh. Wait, did I make Jubilos my treasurer? Oh, I guess I did. I guess I did do that. The source is Wikipedia, yeah, that's my favorite source too. I mean, he's one better, but it's like, I don't care about filling my coffers is the thing. I would rather this guy spend our money. Even if that ends a bit poorly, possibly. There's a dog behind me for a second. 15 days to solve, sure, start. Oh, this goes 100 BP though. That's plus 1 BP, so that means that this would have to go for 100 days before it starts paying back. I mean, this might lead to other opportunities, I guess, so we'll do it. I will probably wait for 2 days too to see where that the thing goes. That's a bit interesting. Alright, we gotta go. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. We gotta buy rations again before we leave too. We gotta level up those characters that I haven't used.
I must.
May we have a moment of respite?
No. Nice. Nice. Stefano Mosconi. The man before you reeks of vanity. His black hair is curled, styled and generously waxed, from the hair atop his head to the points of his mustache. His cheeks and forehead are powdered white, giving him a pallid look. His hands rest casually on the golden hilt of his rapier. He approaches, a mean, sly smile appears on his face. Clearly practiced and prepared in advance. Ah, the ruler... Tartuccio, the ruler of this barony. I'm flattered by your attention. Sir Stefano Mosconi of Pitex at your service. The man performs a derisive bow. What brings the Pitexian noble to my barony? I was just traveling back home to glorious Pitex after paying visit to Rostov, all in service to King Castruccio Irovetti. I thought I might take a day to visit the capital of Pitex's bold new neighbor. Sir Stefano sniffs and grins. I must say, I really should have spared myself the trouble. It's hardly worth seeing. I am walking here. A 5-year-old could tell you're deliberately trying to offend me, Sir Stefano. Perhaps you could just tell us directly what you have come here for. I'd watch my tone, where are you? Lest I send you back to Pitex sooner than you planned. Pushka still thinks she's a bear cub, yeah. Pitex is Italy, yeah. I just like that he's like talking to the bear. Sir Stefano stares at you and snorts. You know, the initial goal of my visit was to take a measure of your so-called barony, to see if you had anything of value to offer Pitex. And you do know what I found? Nothing. You have absolutely nothing to offer. Sir Stefano continues on without giving a chance to respond. Military weak, culture weak, economy weak. You'd best pray to all the gods that my King Irovetti doesn't declare war on you. On the other hand, maybe you should pray he conquers you. This mess of a barony could use the rule of a proper king. Perhaps there's a touch of truth to your words, but my barony is still very young. Everything will be different soon. No matter how weak my barony may be, no matter how weak my barony may be, you have no right to speak to me in such a tone. Sir Stefano, please be frank with me. Have you ever heard the pleasure of being acquainted with hooves of jackass? Other than your own feet, I mean. Stefan opens his mouth and closes immediately. Maybe I should have said that. Now, allow me to personally tax your cortege, so as to help improve my economy. And as the taxes are especially high this year, I do hope you'll be able to pay. The punishment for failure to pay is imprisonment. Nah, that's weird. Hey, you maldetto ragazzi, we have found you a barony awaiting. Hope you have taken the hint. Get out. Yeah. Sir Stefano, please be frank with me. He's like... Oh, man. I'll take my leave now. Good. Stay the fuck out of my kingdom, you little loser. Jenna, a peasant woman, her face soaked with tears, approaches you quickly. Oh, your grace, woe is me! I met my darkest hour, you're my last hope. By all the gods ever prayed to, don't leave me in need. Your name sucks, Sir Stefano, true. My name is Jenna Tannerson. Our village is short way from here. It's been 2 days since my boy Tig ran away, and I haven't seen him since. We've searched and searched, but it's no use. If you don't find him, no one else will. Do you have any idea where he might be? Jenna looks around cautiously and whispers, There's this old hag in the Narmarches, a swamp witch. I won't say her name out loud, don't you even ask. The mere thought of her chills the blood in my veins. She has the evil eye and she eats people. She even turns into a black raven and soars in the sky. I'm sure as day that she took my boy. Well, people disappear frequently here. They sure do. There are so many hazards around, it's hard to name them all. Wild beasts in the forest and monsters and some troublins and bandits and whatever. Even adults have a hard time surviving here, and for a little kid, oh. I'll try to find him. Oh, your grace. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll pray to Erastil to grant you a long life. If there's any news, I'll be nearby in the tavern. May the gods help you. Toby woman leaves. Hey, loyalty +1. Nice. Your Grace, we are victorious. We fought off the spider invasion and defeated the strange dryad who led them. As a sign of gratitude, your subjects have a special reward for you. Evil Eye? Witch? No, this is... Not in this adaptation? Wait, what? I wonder, was this flood of spiders truly caused by curse? I mean, the curse must be an ancient and very ominous. The spiders very definitely scary as well, but they weren't ancient and ominous. I agree with Lindsay. This does seem strange. Seems more like the plot of some insane dryad than a true curse. Then how can we explain this dismal atmosphere on the bold hilltop? The pressure both of us felt there, Jod. Maybe the curse drove the poor dryad insane, causing her to lead the spider invasion into the barony. Tristan shakes his head incredulously. In any case, I have an alarming news. As soon as the spider invasion was over, I visited the hilltop again. It's growing quiet once more, and just as gloomy as before. I don't think the curse is broken, just laying low, like a monster at rest before it feeds again. The witch class was released alongside the alchemist. Oh, okay. And you can wait, can you help me a witch in this? What? Again? I am sorry to bring the bad news. Unfortunately, we failed to defeat this curse for good. How much time do we have? Oh, a fair amount. I'd say half a year, or even more. Now that the bold hilltop is quiet again, I can barely feel its evil will. I'm sure we will have enough time to prepare for the next attack. I want to deal with this problem once and for all. What would you recommend? Yes, let's leave the bold hilltop. To the ground, level the bold hilltop to the ground, and put an end to the curse. I doubt I will be able to defeat it in such a straightforward fashion. The heart of the curse is undoubtedly centered on Bold Hilltop, but the spiders appeared all throughout the barony. I don't think we are going to do any damage to the curse by destroying the hilltop. I would expect exactly the opposite. We'd only provoke it into attacking again, immediately, on the heels of the last. No. The best we can do for now is make sure we're prepared for the next attack. Don't be such a pessimist, Tristan. We might truly be able to overcome the curse, but only by studying it thoroughly. Your Grace, I will gather all the information available on the situation and get to work. Well, let's prepare for the next attack. Just nods. Very wise. If only we knew more about the curse, we might figure out some way to fight it. Lindsay frowns. I don't understand. I spoke to the locals. They never had any spider invasion before, and nothing ever happened on the Bold Hilltop before either. Now both spiders and the curse, right when the new Baron appears in the Stonelands. All of this seems highly coincidental. True. It's like a Druid Wizard combo with a bunch of spammable curses. Ah. Okay. Which, ouch, ouch, ouch. Okay, I think we skip 2 days because this guy that goes a little long stuff. I think we're just gonna skip 2 days for this to be over. That's gonna take 60 days, yeah. Oh, is this a new event? A Fey magician visited a settlement and made everything come to life. The people seem to be more frightened than amused by the minor and general harmless and normality. Sure, what's interesting to do with this? 61% chance? I feel like I should level up my area already. But I'm gonna do that when I come back. If this stuff fails, then it fails. Because I can level up loyalty and community, I think. And I can maybe level up loyalty twice even. But I have to spend so much time doing that though. And I've already wasted so much time with the troll stuff, so... I just hate that dimwit was like, oh yeah, we just wait and we'll invite you when we're ready. Like that. Because that's my main quest, so I feel like I have to do it. I can't just wait around, right? But at the same time, I can wait around. Yeah. I don't know what I do there. I feel like it would be cool if I waited and like the trolls came in with the delegation and you can like deal with that peacefully. But at the same time, I feel like that would be like so crazy, I guess. But it feels like a choice you can make as a player too, right? Wrath has switch, yeah. Yeah. Well, I thought Sadin said it did, but yeah, okay. You said no. I'm just going to assume. Also, music. You mean the what we're listening to right now? I'm just gonna assume that the game isn't crazy enough that you can like deal with the trolls peacefully, I guess. Because the quest doesn't say that. It doesn't say like wait. Come on. Uh-oh. Har du vært hele dagen? Har du vært hele dagen? Hæ? Har du vært hele dagen? Jeg er oppe. Definitivt ikke vært her oppe. Hæ? Hvor du har vært, så har du ikke her oppe. Nei. Du har ikke vært her oppe. Åh, du. Det er gæren. Det er gæren. Åh. Thank you so much for gifting a little doggy treat to Mr. Doggo here. Mr. Dog Wide. Good? Are these? Good to Logan. And I like to bully Logan? I don't like to bully him. I do it to make him stronger. Sure, Kristen, go deal with this. I think the loading screen is a bit obnoxious. Upgrade. Oh man, I wish I could see how much my stuff costs. So the one I want to do next, I really want to do building the temple. That's gonna take 60 days though. How much time do I have before that thing happens? Can I open my journal? I can. So I have Ancient Curse. Ancient Curse Part 2. Okay, we have 180 days. So I can definitely build the temple first and then deal with the second part of the curse afterwards. I really want to build... I really want the temple built. This is like a really good thing. Special region upgrade sounds really, really strong. But this is 100, so... we can upgrade one building at least. And this sounds smart. Gives us +1 loyalty. What else can we upgrade? This gives us what? +1 arcane. Economy. Can something give me a +1 economy? This is relations. Divine. Dance Hall does nothing for us. What gives us economy? Relations, loyalty. What's the icon for economy? It's the coins, of course. Lumberyard gives us... Oh, we can't have Lumberyard because we're gonna have a groove whenever we can have that. Go again, Shoppa. Watch now. You need to hide divine stats to unlock Arcane Advisor. Oh, there's an Arcane Advisor? Oh. How much do you need to unlock? Is it 10? Do you unlock something at 10? Is that why I have divine, or do you need way higher than what I have? Oh, when it reaches rank 4, oh, it says okay. When it reaches rank 4, when it reaches. Rank 4, rank 4, rank 4, rank 4, okay. So this is kind of like a golden, right? Like, I want to get this rank 4 so I can get the advisors in, and the more advisors I have, the better. What's the thing we can build up here again? Is that a windmill? Yeah, why would I not build the windmill? Shop. Let me open my thing here. Shop, 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 shop. Okay, shop goes below the tavern. We can add a shop. Right here. Seems good. Sometimes you actually progress and not just deal with current problems. Oh, true. Okay, interesting. Yeah, but I need to. But to get the stats though, I need to do events. It's. So this is across my entire kingdom, right? So I need to do events. I need to build buildings, right? But to do that, I also need income. Like I need to have actual I need to have an actual income, which is based on my economy. So I need to make economy buildings primarily first, I think, then. For the macro, because the more economy I have, the more BP I can get for various events, right? Sure, curse have lifted. It might be prudent to study it more. Prepare next time. It appears that curses are mysterious, little understood magic phenomena. They can have devastating effects on their victims, but the source of their power is virtually unknown. Hence, it would be well to keep an eye open for any other curses you might encounter. Okay. That was a waste of time. Projects? Oh, if I go to advisors now. Oh, okay. We're not gonna keep our dude. I'm gonna rebuild the temple for us still. Restore a temple fell to its former glory, making it the center of blah blah blah. It's gonna take 60 days, 100 BP. We get Divine +2. Even though the Divine +2 doesn't help us in any way, it doesn't look like, right? But this might lead some other good stuff. The temple might be really, really good for other things, I assume. Because, I mean, it costs a lot to do, and it takes a lot of time, so... We'll do this. We'll rebuild the Temple of the Elk. Like a smart thing to do. Alright. Well, now we have to do something fun, which is that we have to equip... We have to equip all those people we're taking with us, because we're going to take a completely new party with us. And I have to level them up too. Oh boy. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. The braces of archery, listen to me. Oh, it's red because I can't cast it, of course, that makes sense. I was like, why are some of these red? Archery.
I can see my destination.
Ignore curse research? What was that? I already did one curse research. Alright, well, let's look at our new party. So, we're gonna be leaving with... We're gonna have... What's this guy name? Ekundayo. We're gonna have Ekundayo with us. We're gonna have Jubilos with us. And we're gonna have Karim with us. That means that we're going to be leaving behind... Definitely Kalike, unfortunately. Kalike, Lindsay, and Tristan, I think. I think that makes sense. We're gonna have... So our party's gonna be... It's gonna be Berog, Amiri, Berog, Amiri, Ekundayo, Jubilos, and Harim? Wait, I'm missing one person then. Who am I missing? Berog, Amiri, Ekundayo. Oh, wait, we're taking Octavia with us. Yeah, we're not dropping Octavia, yeah. Octavia's coming with us. Octavia is too good to leave behind. I hate leaving Lindsay behind, but the thing is that, like, she mostly just does buffs. I'm kind of okay with just saying, like, hey, Lindsay, you can chill out for now. Okay, so that means we need to equip Ekundayo here. We gotta level him up as well. Let's see if I can level up these characters. Let's see. Okay, so I gave him many shot last time. He's all 7 now. He's gonna get that and that and that and that and that. Deadly aim. Ooh. Did you just get access to this? When attack button is +4 and every +4 after penalty increases by 1 and also that aim is good, right? Really strike the same location, causing increased amount of damage. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit at the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits. That isn't... This is bad, right? It's like, if I do a full attack with 3 attacks, then the last attack is going to do 3 more damage. Is that what this says? That's if all the previous attacks hit. Like to make a full attack and so it's an opponent, the total damage from all hits. Oh, okay, yeah, this is way more powerful than Hammer Gap. Yeah, we'll do Deadly Aim, of course. Deadly Aim is great. This is like a really garbage feat. So then it's base attack bonus 6? Or am I stupid here? Is this not a garbage feat? Only if you do like 5, but even with 5+ attacks though. Or does Hammer the Gap and Cluster Shots stack? Because then maybe. Even if you're doing 5 attacks though, it's like, I guess maybe, because it's like, the first attack, you do nothing, second attack you do +1 damage, +2 damage, +3, +4, +5, yeah, I guess. Like, you would be doing like 15 extra damage, I guess, but that's if you hit every attack, which seems pretty unlikely. And that's doing 50 extra damage compared to any other feat? I don't know. Seems a bit cringe. Alright, I know nothing about Alchemist, guys. I don't know how this character works. Let's just hope I can level this guy up easily. I have the Lucky Bow, so I don't think I sold that. I'm gonna level them up, then we're gonna gear them up, okay? And then we'll take them out on the adventure with us. Okay, so let's see. He throws things. In addition to magical extracts, alchemists are adept at 50 maxing various volatile chemicals. I'm just going to use the number of bombs each stay equal to his class level plus his intelligence modifier. Throw bombs to have a range of 30 feet. Use a throw bombs. If it can be as if it's directed, it's 1 fire damage. Additional damage equal to the alchemist's intelligence modifier. Okay, so he does damage plus intelligence modifier. It's 1 for every odd number alchemist level. Special damage from the alchemist bomb is always equal to those special damage. Okay. This card to create a mutagen that can imbibe the is a stable action during a mutagen. Upon being imbibed, the mutagen causes the alchemist to grow bulkier and more bestial, granting a plus a natural bonus to and a plus for alchemist bonus. In addition, while the mutagen is in effect, the alchemist takes a -2 to one of his mental ability scores. When alchemist throws a bomb, it doesn't affect allies. Oh, that's cool. That's good. Okay, this resist damage increases. When alchemist creates a bomb, he can choose to have it inflict acid damage, creatures that take an additional. Okay, so this is good because he's fighting literal trolls that are immune to fire. At second level, an alchemist gains a +2 bonus on all saving throws against poison. The saving is okay. It's just literal. This is poison resistance. Yeah. Infusion is the best discovery. And he has point blank shot, he has precise shot, and he has ability focus bombs. Oh! This seems really strong. This is like a well-made character so far. You're saying infusion. This thing? Infusion discovers allows the alchemist to use his extracts not only on himself, but on other people as well. Discover all alchemist extracts will have the exact spells. Oh, nice! And that seems pretty good. We don't need to read anything else then. Why does he make his discovery before he chooses his skills? Is a monster feat in the tabletop? He has spells? Infusion it says +4 AC to push okay. What spells? I don't even know what spells this guy has in general, so... He's gonna be replacing our bard, kinda. Oh, this is the stuff he already has, right? Reduce person, enlarge person. False life, eagle splendor, delay poison. Bull strength, bear's endurance aid. Blur. Blur. Restoration, maybe? I mean, that seems like a... Restoration seems like it's nice to have around. Maybe I'll just pick Restoration on him. Because I won't have our big Restoration boy with us. Barkskin Restoration. He has Barkskin already, so yeah, we're going Restoration. We're not gonna have Tristan with us. Oh, level 2 spells, okay. Yeah, he has Barkskin, so we'll go Restoration. Should have saved before I did all this. What? Oh, is it, because it has multiple levels, okay. Oh, I might have to bring... We have to bring one social character with us for sure. What do you do here? Weapon focus... Throwy throw? Do you do throwing here? Or is it like... Weapon focus... Bomb? Would deadly aim be valuable in this guy at all? No, it can't, right? Because... Like, could it? Yeah, it doesn't work. Okay, yeah, because there's a save, right? He hucks it. And then it's a save. Extra bombs. You can throw 4 additional bombs per day. How many bombs does he get? He gets... Interest class up plus his intelligence modifier. That's a decent amount of bombs. But I guess that's what he primarily does too, though, right? Extra bombs is good. Yeah, I think we'll go extra bombs. It's better than getting a better to hit on bombs, because with extra bombs you can throw more of them. Oh, I guess a level 3 spell. His first level 3 spell. Heroism? Oh, haste. Yeah, we'll give him haste, right? Well, actually, I won't have anyone. I might not have anyone. Oh, they can both do heroism. Yeah, so. I think haste is just good, right? Like, I'll just do haste. The more people I can cast haste, the better. If I can just haste people, like you're so golden. Thorn body on Pushka. Thorn body doesn't seem that good though. Alchemist also gets their intelligence damage with normal splash weapons, unless they change that. Yeah, I think they do. Do you actually think Thorn body is good, son? I feel like I would just pick haste, or I would pick heroism. I think haste is better though, because it has such a short duration. You can use this in multiple fights, or you can use it multiple times in the same fight. Where some since he is replacing Lindsay. Well, the thing is, I'm not actually sure who's replacing Lindsay because I don't know if any other character has the social skill. But we'll give him heroism, I guess. On the assumption that he's replacing Lindsay. This guy's... Oh, we can go here, actually. Yeah, we can't replace both Tristan and Lindsay, which means we're going to be replacing... We have to replace Octavia. Lindsay's way too good at social stuff, and I don't want to fail social roles. So that means that Octavia has to go. Because Lindsay can do trickery as well. Like, anything Octavia can do, Lindsay can do, except for, I guess, some knowledge rolls. No, even the knowledge rolls. Like... I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but as far as skills go, Lindsay is just a better Octavia. So I guess that means we give him haste, right? Because he's replacing Octavia. Does that sound smart? Do we agree with that choice, or is that a terrible choice? I just wanna, I don't wanna run into the ogre, the troll king, and he's like, "You killed all my people, Burba," and I'm like, "Yeah, sure, bro, but it's okay." And he's like, "Okay, it's okay, Burba." I'll go haste. Ugh. Okay, then we just need to do Harim here, and then we can level them up. 1 second, I'm just gonna go grab myself a drink, and I'll be right back. Bum, 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 bum. To be able to copy scrolls as alchemist spells anyways, so it's a big deal. Okay, cool. That is awesome, possum. Alright, this guy is good. We need to level up this dude a lot. Alright, he's obviously getting wisdom, right? No doubt about this guy getting wisdom, hopefully. I just hope that this stupid thing is the chaos, the type of cleric is, whatever weird type of cleric this guy is like, no, he does not wisdom, he wants strength, actually. I'm gonna assume that is a cleric, so he wants wisdom. Total, okay. Ow. Let's see. Spell focus, open focus, alertness, spellcaster. You can multi-class him to sorcerer and then mystic surge. Should I have done that before then, or? Don't do it. What is mystic surge? Okay, it's just like an arcane and divine spellcaster. Terrible prestige class. I mean, this guy, I don't like this dude's things in general. So I mean, okay, so I mean, he can do channel positive energy, right? So I'm just gonna go for extra channel, I think. Yeah, makes him less trash. Mystic Turd, did I hear well? I was in the kitchen, I couldn't hear. No. Mystic, Thurge. I can see the confusion though. You heard right, Mystic Turd. Basically a third though. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna quickly we're gonna do one little we're gonna do the Magus dip, okay guys? We're gonna do the Sword Saint Magus dip real quick. This Avermote! But disappointed wasn't Turd. What do I do with this guy here? What do we do with this dude right now? But I'm in the Lurker Boy, where I'm at friends. I just thought I'd say hello. Hello! How are you doing, friend? Extra channel? Oh! Oh. Is it? Hope you're having a fun time. Well, take care. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm eating, smoothing it, you know. Just normal stuff you do. Okay. Ayo, friendo. Wait, she had a +2 before as well, right? Oh, she has one. Oh. You turn Valerie to a kinetic knight. I think she'd do fine there with her high con. Ah. I'm not planning to use Valerie basically at all, though. Hey, wait, I have not spoken to Valerie. We need to go talk to her. I literally have not had a conversation with her. I don't think. If I did, it was so forgettable that I'm like already out of it. Braces of archery. Better listen to me. I'm a braces of archery. I think the bit annoying thing is that I feel like I should be I guess I should take the gear from my other characters and then move it over to these characters. Well, there is now a Fighter 5, Archaeologist 1, Disciple 1. Yeah, let's move stuff over. So we can just put it down here for now. Oh, she should just be wearing a Cloak of Resistance anyway. We can just pretend that she was wearing this Cloak of Resistance. Protection. Braces of armor. Can alchemists wear armor? They get light. Oh, yeah. This padded armor +2 is perfect. Then you're saying. Wait, is this the same armor class? That is. It looks a bit more fancy though, you know. All right, here you can put that on. I don't know how your constitution is like. You seem fine on con, so. Wait, where did this thing come from? Did I move the wrong item down? No, I did. So. What? Oh, just put it on. Rail protection. Well, you can Explorer's belt for now. Does this actually help us? I see it doesn't. We can just give that back to Octavia. Wear this natural armor thing though, and you can wear these boots. Make it a little bit faster, you know? Oh, I can. This should go to our other friend. And you can wear these, I guess. No, actually, we have here. We have some stuff too. When it says two attack rolls against flat-footed and flanked targets, that means like even if I'm not like, does this only mean if you're like in melee with them? I mean, the Stag Lord is wearing this, right? And he was the archer. Hydration stick. Alchemists can't wear armor because they will turn it into gold if they touch it. Thank you so much, buddy. Much appreciated. If you don't drink in 1 second, your mom will die. Damn. Oh, thanks so much for hydration check. Much appreciated, buddy. Alright. Thank you so much for hydration check. Much appreciated, buddy. Oh. Okay. Oh, nice shotgun. Oh, stream chatbox being cringe with the... Oh, it's still doing that? Interesting. Okay, yeah, so that means that this first of all, this would be good on other people, but I like how I'm just like robbing my friends for equipment. So he can wear this chain shirt. And he can wear this. And he can wear a ring of protection. And this guy is already wearing an amulet. Burba. Burba. Oh, then Tristan. I gotta rob Tristan, my friend. I can't wait to have to, like, go back and give all these people their stuff back in a few seconds. Or when we return from this journey, I have to go and, like, give all my friends their stuff back.
Shosho_Rubblefong has cheered. X10.
I don't think there's anything to read out there, unfortunately. But thank you so much, Shosho, for your 10 bits. Much appreciated. And that chat box is having some problems. Alright. Burba. Oh, wisdom. We just give this guy... Nah, we'll do that. That makes sense. I think I might have overdone it with his main character. DPS is kind of coggers. I feel like Barrow is pretty balanced. You know, it could be better, could be worse. Okay. I kind of wish I could, like, you know, have like the bag of holding and like put stuff in that I want to keep and I care about. So I kind of know like what area I'm like I actually care about keeping in my inventory and what I don't care about keeping. Because right now it's like I think I just sell all these magical items. Probably you can wield this, I guess. Let's just go through real quick. So Kristen does not care about any of this. We gave a belt of this back. Octavia does not care about any of this. Does Barrow care about any of this? No, because he's using the Eyes of the Eagle. Birog, Birmin. Octavia, like you said, doesn't care about any of this stuff. It's pure Garbo. Lindsay does not care about... And oh, Lindsay can wield the Great Club +2? The hell? That's wonderful. Amiri does not care about any of this stuff, I don't think. Bastard Sword, she couldn't care less. She's way too big of a Chad. Doesn't care about Constitution because she has giant strength. Because in a simple category, yeah, it's just fun. It's just fun. It's just so small. She's tiny but fierce. As my friend Sonia would say. Alright. That's good. Good. Don't care about Jamondi. I don't even know where Valerie is in this game. Legends of Archery. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Wait, I didn't check. Oh, I didn't realize these were magical. I gotta check if anyone wants to wear those. I guess we can keep the Wyvern Skin Cloak for now, but we're selling this Cloak of Resistance, selling this Belt of Contusion. Just gonna sell this Inspired Wisdom thing too. I don't think anyone's gonna use it right now. We get better ones later. No one's using this thing. Unarmed natural weapons attacks. Yeah, we don't care about this. We gotta depot some of the, like, I'm never gonna use. Am I ever gonna use these at all? Really? Like, I'll sell like half of these at least. Version of Bear's Endurance. Blur. Enlarged person, heroism, invincibility, mage armor, owl system, person, remove blindness, remove curse, less restoration, shield of faith. I mean, why not? Just keep that stuff. Acid arrow, okay, we don't care about damage scrolls at all. Scroll of atonement, scroll of bless, that's whatever. Scroll of color spray, yeah, screw that. These are healing. There's wounds, moderate wounds, slight wounds, fireball, don't care about that at all. Protection from chaos, nah. Moon blindness, sure. Restoration, less restoration, scorching ray, erase dead. Wand of acid arrow, bless, nah. I think we're good with this. Dino Bone. Yeah. Yes, I'm a man. Thank you, ma'am. I'll keep access to the trolls. Well, too late now. That's not a bad bad idea. I can just buy it back, I guess. 4 times 1d8 plus 14 plus 3d6. Yes, this very balanced classes Slayer. Did you just like you just broke the game basically? Birog Birmin. This is 8. She gets 8 from that. This gives you 6. Doesn't matter. He gets. It's going to reduce his movement speed, though, right? But it increases his AC by nothing. Somehow. Oh, it's because of the dex, right? Yeah, max dex. Yeah, okay. This guy, also on leather armor, that is 3 AC. It doesn't matter. And our friend here should be wearing a breastplate. There you go. Okay. How much is to buy that one of acid arrow back? Yeah, sure, we can. I mean, it only has 12 charges though. That doesn't seem very good. I can just huck acid flasks at them, right? Should be fine. If I need to, I'll just huck acid flasks at them. But Amir is doing acid damage with her weapon anyway. Oh, this is where Valerie is. She's hiding up here. Right next to some guy named Highland. Yeah, she should be here. Oh! Old prison, the one that Sagler was using for a wine cellar. Oh, there she is. Getting legendary proportions. Oh, we haven't even spoken to this lady. Greetings, Valerie sighs. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. Tell me about yourself. If you've been fighting in rapid shot combo in this game, I'm basically done. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long on the family estate. My father sent me to the Order of Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized that it didn't match my principles. Where are you from? What was your childhood like? I was born in Brevoy, but in fact, I've never seen much of the country. I spent my childhood on a remote estate owned by a noble family. My father is a respectable philanthropist and benefactor of the Church of Shaelin. He's also a renowned private collector and a great admirer of the arts. My mother saw to my education personally. From my early years, I learned good manners, how to behave at the dinner table, and the proper form of words for every occasion. I also learned the difference between the true nobles and lowborn upstarts, and learned how to treat each of them properly. Our home was always under protection of several paladins of Shaelin. My father has donated a handsome sum to their order. One of them, a man of venerable age with a grey beard, once let me touch his shining armor. I still remember the admiration I felt when I touched the cold, polished steel. Valerie smiles. Of all the memories of my childhood, that one is somehow the warmest. Why were you sent to the Paladin Order of the Eternal Rose? As you can imagine, my first day I was surrounded by crowds of servants and nannies who never stopped praising my heavenly beauty. The Paladins of Shaelin, who used to visit our house, echoed these praises. In the end, general consensus overwhelmed my father's better judgment. When I turned 6, I was brought to the Church of Shaelin and told that this would be my new home. Don't pity me, though, I beg of you. Many who hear this story immediately assume that my parents were cruel and had no love for their child. Valerie's eyes become stern. My parents had respect for me. They taught me something that has supported me all my life, a sense of self-esteem. Besides, they didn't abandon me. Once every 6 months, they would come and visit me at the Order of Eternal Rose. We had some tea and then had an hour walk around the garden, and they would take their leave as etiquette demanded. What did they teach you in the Order? A variety of things. Some of them appealed to me, others I simply couldn't accept. I enjoyed the physical activities and swordsmanship, but the art, calligraphy, painting, poetry, and so many other ways to waste one's time. Valerie sighs. I guess that deep in my heart, I always knew I'd never be a true paladin of Shaelin. Wielding a sword always felt more natural to me than handling a paintbrush. Why did you leave the Order? I gotta leave now, I need to go get some groceries, have fun. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out then, it was nice seeing you again. See you later, alligator. Dash motion increases size, strength, con, AC, and gives DR and increases weapon dice. So Pushka spell once Barrack hits level 13. I think dual wield throwing weapon is a thing, I just don't think Kingmaker has too many weapons that will support it. Wrath has much more powerful throwing weapons, which makes throwing bonkers, but that's Wrath, everything goes a bit bonkers. Yeah, that's cool. Also by heavenly beauty, Valerie evinces the contempt. According to Shaelin's laws, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. The very punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from the pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my first poem, dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. Valerie's lips thin at contempt, and that was only the beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems, I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church, but one time I just snapped. Barely suppressed anger glitches across Valerie's face. Some wealthy idiot has dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest after a boring lesson of rhymes. I lost control and tore the poem apart right in front of him. Valerie raised her head proudly. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent, instead I just gathered my things and left. What did you do after you left the Order? I set off for Restov, Valerie shrugs. Wanted to get as far away as possible from Shaelin and the destiny everyone seemed so ready to force upon me. Besides, the School of Swordmanship in Restov has quite a decent reputation. Honestly, I was hoping for an opportunity to learn from the famous Aldori masters. Find magic throwing weapons to get this to work, but the possibilities are kind of ridiculous. I've been avoiding many shots in case I find any. Eventually, it became clear that their technique wasn't a good fit for me. They teach me avoid impact, whereas I prefer to raise my shield. But my abilities and skills, which I learned at the Order of the Eternal Rose, were enough to make me a Sword Lords take an interest in me. They offered me a chance to join the mercenaries who served the Sword Lords, and I accepted. I bet your beauty inspired many people in the Order. Valerie's gaze suddenly becomes cold, and here I'd hoped to avoid the question. She exhales loudly. Well, let's get this over with once and for all. You should understand that I'm perfectly aware that most races, orders, and genders find me physically attractive. It's beyond my power to change that, but I've never given a potential admirer any reason to start a conversation with me. But it doesn't stop them. After leaving the Order, I took a dagger and cut off the long hair they used to praise. Well, now I get letters praising the beauty of my eyes. It was because of my appearance that I ended up in the Order of Eternal Rose, but I never wanted to be a paladin. It was because of my beauty that an infinite number of suitors have pursued me, all of them confusing simple politeness with hints of affection. Valerie clenched her fist. But do you know what I really want? I want people to stop treating me like a piece of art. I want them to notice that I'm a person, that I'm capable of something more than smiling for paintings, where I sit wearing a lacy satin dress, holding a basket of peaches in my lap. Is that too much to ask? That question comes off as a shout, though Arya doesn't seem to realize it. Whoa, calm down, beautiful woman. You will get stress lines on your beautiful face. They're so humble. Thank you for your honesty, I understand very well. You're a true friend who can I trust with my life. I know what you mean, but still you shouldn't drive people away who only want to open their hearts to you. Whoa, why all the shouting? It's just a simple question. I am truly happy that you understand me. Thank you. Valerie smiles at you gratefully. And then a smile is so full of warmth that you never expected from someone as stern as Valerie. You suddenly realize that you're smiling back at her. I hate reading. I hate reading! Tell me about the way of Shaelin and about all her paladins. Shaelin is a goddess of love, beauty, and art. Her paladins are something of like armored artists. That's how they like to think of themselves, at least. Valerie tries to contain her feelings, but her inner contempt bursts forth. They are fanatical defenders of worthless, inartistic paintings and meaningless opuses, if you care to know my opinion. You speak of Shaelin with such contempt. What did the goddess of beauty do to earn your anger? She's been trying to ruin my life, Valerie snorts. Shaelin, the goddess of everything useless that ever existed in this life. All the beauty in the world, all the art, all the soulful sights in the moonlight, they'll never feed a single family. And I beg of you to restrain yourself from offering your own opinion. Trust me, I've heard everything you can tell me. More than once. Nothing and nobody can change my mind. Valerie looks at you with suspicion. As for Shaelin, she's a goddess of idlers. I almost joined her pretentious entourage. I'm just glad I was smart enough to denounce her while I still could. What do the paladins of Shaelin usually do? They wander around seeking the next pile of garbage, and when they find it, they call it an immortal piece of art and admire it until they're blue in the face. You might not believe this, but the paladins of Shaelin aren't allowed to slay their enemies if they beg for mercy. Can you guess why? Because a bandit, rapist, or murderer who's been put to the sword will never be able to create something beautiful in the future. The paladin overpowers her enemy in battle, then inspires him to create a masterpiece. Valerie's face reflects extreme disgust. It might sound hilarious if it wasn't true. Real elaborate novel, 90% dialogue, 1% combat, unironically. I mean, we've done more combat than dialogue for sure. It's just, anytime we talk to a companion for the first time, they have like a million things to say, which I think is like, I think this is like bad storytelling in general. Because sure, I don't have to read everything, but simultaneously it's better if they do this in stages. Like they could give you one thing, and then like next time you're in town, oh, they have something new to say. Next time they're in town, something new to say, right? I understand. Plus, all of Shaelin's followers are obliged to practice some sort of art in his or her free time every single day, no matter what else is going on, even if you're feeling sick or hungry or sleepy. Otherwise, according to their clerics, you lose your connection with their goddess. A prosperous notion, wouldn't you agree? I understand that not every piece of art is good or even decent, but surely there must at least be a few great arts among them. Is that what you think? Valerie curves an eyebrow, mocking amazement. Many share that delusion. I was deluded too for a while. Now I consider all the works of art useless. People create this garbage because they have nothing better to do. The peasants don't paint a picture. He plows the earth to feed his family. The soldier has no time for sculpture. He must defend his homeland. But idlers and slackers have plenty of time to waste. They smear canvases with paint and imagine they've done something worthy and valuable. Father shakes her head in disapproval. You said that every paladin must practice some kind of art. What kind of art did you pursue? That. I used to embroider. I still do from time to time. A treacherous blush covers Valerie's cheeks. It's nothing, I assure you. Just a simple task to keep my hands busy and keep the gloomy thoughts at bay. Nothing special. Because Shell's brother, Crew Knight followers sometimes go out of their way to protect and spare Shell Knights, but that's probably even more cruel than killing them. Wait, why is that the case? When I met new people, I always tell them every detail of my thoughts and dreams for 30 minutes. So you're an atheist, you don't worship any deity? Right. I need no guidance from above. I have my own good conscience and my leader's orders to live by. You know, you don't have to follow etiquette and maintain good manners while speaking with me if you don't want to. I'm aware of that, Valerie sighs, but I'm sure you understand that I am what I am. That's how I was brought up. First my parents, and then by my mentors in the order. Besides, I was born to a noble family, Valerie raised her chin proudly, so I'd enjoy the idea that my manners of speech differ from the common language of the peasantry. You can't imagine how many social climbers have bowed politely the moment I open my mouth. I guess you have plenty of suitors. Valerie rolls her eyes. Sadly, you're right to suppose that. Even here in these remote lands, one can find offspring of many noble houses, and all of them consider it their duty to kneel before me, begging me to walk with them in their garden. Valerie's voice overflows with contempt. If words are poison, you'll be dying a horrible death. Oh, and don't forget about the village oafs. They understand the concept of nobility perfectly well, so they realize they'll be punished if they dare make any advances towards me. They prefer to stare from a distance, drooling. Believe me, I can very well imagine what they're discussing in the taverns. Valerie shivers and jerks her shoulders, trying to shed the sticky, disgusting stares. You know, you really are quite beautiful. Oh god, we're not saying that. You're so eager to follow my orders, why? What do you mean, why? Valerie looks at you in bewilderment. I follow your orders. I've joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intention to be noble, though many things do not always turn out as you planned. You are my commander. Your orders are law. It's my duty to follow them. I rested for a moment. Well, so long as you don't order me to do something that's absolutely dishonorable. That would never happen, I hope. Thank you for the conversation. At his eyes, they are stuck watching Grotius Moon in Prasma's Boneyard until the end of time. Son Kothon is an evil god of pain and BDSM. Oh, you're a Shell Knight? Well, you're spared, but look what we're going to do to your friends. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you can find faith while you're in Pharasma's realm, though, I think, right? You see a stout man suited in well-worn armor. His face is framed with silvery stubble, and his fleshy nose is red and pockmarked. He radiates perfect calm. As you approach, he bows respectfully and with dignity. Highland, your grace, captain of the city guard. A young dwarf girl saluts you awkwardly. Delia, assistant to the captain. Happy to serve your grace. I don't remember hiring a guard captain or any guards for that matter. I came here from Restov with a dozen of my best guards by order of Lady Jamandi Eldori, your grace. Hired the rest from among the locals. Don't you worry, your grace. We are now subject of the barony. We've sworn to serve you faithfully and loyally, and you can count on us. Besides, we draw our salary from your chests. Captain looks at the female guard, raising his brow, then looks at you. Of course, every one of us is ready to die protecting your grace. There is still some work to be done when it comes to your discipline. You know the dwarf author, Baldric Sabras, Garlic Thundras? The name escapes me. My boneheads used to read his books about guard duty, right on guard duty. I'll have to teach him a lesson or two. I like to learn something about those who serve me. Of course, your grace. I have been a guard all my life. Started a snot-nosed runt in the night watch. Resto was famous for his fencing schools. Young people from all the river kingdoms come to study there, since every other person has a sword, and every third think they know how to use it better than all the rest. A misspoken word or drunken fight can quickly lead to stabbing rampage. That's why there are so many guards in the city, and they don't accept just anyone. Lady Jamandi took note of my achievements and marked me for advancement. That's why I'm here. As for Delia, I found her on the street about a decade ago. I remember vividly, a tiny dwarf girl sitting on the temple steps, dirty faced, barefoot, feeding a piece of bread to a stray cat. A sore in my heart missed a beat. Captain looks away. Where she's from? Who left her alone and why? Only a rat still knows. As she grew, I tried to send her to learn a craft. But who can talk sense into a dwarf? She wanted to be a guard, and that's that. So now I'm teaching her myself. Lucky she has a head on her shoulders and a fair bit of strength. Caden and Iomade were historical figures for example. Oh, it's kind of dumb denying the existence of gods when they are literally real. Well, it's Pathfinder isn't about denying the existence. It's more about saying that gods are not truly divine, it's their worship. Yeah, I was going to say exactly the same thing. There's no proof that Pharasma actually exists. I was going to say that the concept is more that you're saying I'm not an expert on Pathfinder lore, just to be clear. But my understanding is that in general, the idea is that people become gods, like creatures become gods, and that would probably add up for any deities in Pathfinder. I would assume to some extent. There's probably some that were like made from other things, but it seems like it's like if a being becomes sufficiently powerful enough, they can like ascend to deity status, right? Or other deities can help them ascend. I don't know how that works exactly, but it's more like you're not denying that they exist. You're denying that like their like claim on your soul, their ability to like influence you, stuff like that, right? That the wizard can do a lot of stuff, kill at a whim, etc. Should you then worship that wizard? It's about as far from you as a god would be. Are you backstating my lore takes? This is what stand pistols at dawn. Let's count to 10. No, I just think I think a big thing about Pathfinder, if you want to think about atheism, which makes atheism interesting in Pathfinder compared to real life, right? It's the concept that you're kind of like. It's the concept that Erastil, like let's say Erastil is my god, and now Erastil's influencing my life, and he can choose to benefit me in super ways, or he can choose to like curse me almost, right? And he has an influence on my life, and when I die, like I go to his realm where he rules, right? There's something weird about that intrinsically, right? Even demon lords can become gods. Nice. Hello, Mad Pineapple. Island, do you gods have everything you need? There is sufficient munitions and supplies, your grace. The salary is fair, we have enough to buy toys for the kids and a jug of beer when the shift's done. Of course, the town is growing. It would be nice to expand the ranks, but we can manage ourselves. I was right to just think it's agnosticism with some extra spice. You can pick atheism in Wrath of Righteous and it creates funny situations. Oh, interesting. That's cool. Why did I go in here? Am I drunk? Why did I go in here? Hello? Oh, we can talk to this guy and see if we have anything done, I guess. I think you could be an atheist cleric, right? How intriguing, may I, your grace? Story touches the pendant to Torag's mark. Oh, the symbol of Torag. The children of stone wear such pendants as protective talismans. Here was of trees. Oh, we already read this, right?
Without a doubt.
Yeah, once mortals become more powerful, some of them probably have more and more reason to become atheistic. Yeah, probably. I don't know if there's any reason to visit these areas when I'm like in between stuff happening, I guess. They told about how Caldemir, they said lights were dancing around the best of cooking, so everyone saw it with different things. Some it is a dragon and some goes to. Okay. No.
There are many roads to success.
That's the lady with there's a bunch of garbage here. Did I ever loot this place? There's actually an ex-cleric archetype in the tabletop. Interesting. Come from random sources every morning. So you can be an atheist cleric, I guess. From random sources. What this sounds like is a deluded cleric. It's a cleric that keeps getting power from the gods, but it's like no, it's not from the gods. It's not from the gods. Like, where do you get power from then? It's like from it's from air. I'm getting power from the air. You'll get divine powers from air. Yeah. All right, Barrow can't lockpick. I forgot about that. I pray to level 20 wizard. I promise. Hey, that would like make sense though.
I can see my destination.
I mean, oracles get their powers from like different places, right? What a party. I declare a class that just straight up stole powers from gods to get spells. That's from Book of... That sounds cool. That sounds really cool. Like that concept I like. Like the idea of a cleric that's like skimming off the top basically. That I think is really cool. Well, because my favorite first year class, I've rolled like 5 of them. I've only played 2 characters? 3? 3. I played an Inquisitor, a Kineticist, and a Druid, I think. I got my power from Asian sweatshops. Animen, the power of God, yeah. So, like, I wonder if I should go over to the Mud Bowl and go to the Witch's Hut to deal with that lady that lost her kid. I just don't know if there's gonna be like a way over here. Maybe it looks like it should be. Let's go look, I guess. Watch out, ouch, ouch. How is she not healed? We waited for 2 days in that town. It was your priest, which was a rather powerful class, since you got level 9 divine spells in 10 class levels, prestige class though. Life Oracle 15, who was both a melee character and the main perception guy, and magic is wild. I played Kineticist, Druid, and Inquisitor. I think Kineticist is probably like the most like I love the theme of the Kineticist. That's why I think that class is really cool. You get so many cool choices and there's so much like cool stuff you can do with that. There's no way there, huh? Fields, Bagman. Alright, let's just go there anyway. I don't care. We gotta get that kid back. Oracles garner strength and powers from many sources, namely those patron deities who support their ideals.
Don't you think?
Patron deities is like, yeah, patron deities is like a bit spooky, but yeah. It's what I was gonna say earlier was like it's a bit, when you think about like how divinity works in Pathfinder, it's a bit spooky, right? Like the idea that you're going to some realm, and in that realm there's gonna be some super powerful person who used to be immortal probably, and they're gonna rule over you and decide how you live your life. Like what happened? Let's say I go to the realm of Erastil, right? And I'm there, and then I'm there forever, probably, presumably, right? I'm there forever. And over time, I'm like, I don't know if I'm too into this Erastil stuff. It's probably like it's probably like something that happens in the lore specifically. I'm just curious, like what's like the result there? What do? Am I stacking just like your friend Forsen? Judgment by Pharasma probably takes their attention to the right place. Yeah, but I mean, do people never have changes of minds in Eternity in Pathfinder? Like, she sends me to Rastil, then I'm just all in there. My good friend Cthulhu gives some cool spells, yeah. Had I blood kineticist, psychokineticist who's burned, dropped his mental stats. There are 4 wisdom with telepathic sucking foes, damn. I suppose once you're dead, you don't care that much anymore. Is that true? I thought you were just like the same person, basically.
Never stop learning.
I'm just going to reorganize my bars real quick so we can just... I know, first of all, I need to know that everything is like out and about. Which ouch and ouch! Oh yeah, in Pathfinder, canon Cthulhu is on regular Earth. Earth is canon, it's currently the year 1927. Wait, what? What? Is this true? There's no way this is true.
Done with
No,
worrying.
Ida was joking. Ida was joking with you. Where did I stop learning? When I started watching Twitch.tv/ Endaline. Hey, dude, that guy's incredible. I really like that dude. He's a really, really cool bloke, that dude.
I wrote it like I saw it.
Like, Lindsay here has some problems, right? It's weird they wouldn't put like a second action bar down here, you know what I mean? Putting it over here is a bit weird. But we'll just put like buffs over here. I'm just gonna put buffs here. Blur. Everyone's we can have there, we can have that there. And haste. And that's a scenario set in Bell, Hawk Paris, and one in Soviet Siberia. The current date matches the current date. It's 2nd Erasut 4722 in Pathfinder, which is 2nd of July 2022. Wait, really? Interesting. Interesting. When the moon hit your eye like a big pizza pie. That is amore. Probably most time travel since they visited World War One too. Hey, Tartuccio! Inspire competence, and then we have fascinate. These are like our stances, right? Well, this is not a stance. These are our offensive spells. That should be everything out on the board. Yeah, looks good.
Yes, I'm still here.
I'm still here. Yes. Oh, we forgot to do spells. Like, what do I do with this weirdo? Okay, he's just gonna have Shield of Faith. Where's Shield of Faith? There. Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith. Shield of Faith. Faith. Level 2. Sure. Pathfinder Society started in 4708, and I played my first scenario 7th Kuthona of that year. Huh. Dispel magic sounds wonderful. The 7th of December 2008. Do you remember the 31st day of December? Travel hours into Arkham Menace and also Christmas. Spells or oh, I should have given this guy a crossbow, right? He could have used a crossbow. Oh, mistakes were made. Tartuccio shield. One minute per level, Jesus. It was great, yeah, I mean. Well, I'm at 2 of it. Get shields if you use them to push on the dog. Oh! Oh, are these like the infusions? Is that how this works? This is like my infusion? In that case, I'll do this. Well, their potion is just personal spells are personal. Ah, okay. So all of these guys' spells are potions. I feel like I'm overkilling it a little bit with the restoration right now, but they're all potions. Ah, okay, interesting. Haste. Oh, but that means that, well, is this still AoE then? Is haste still AoE or is it just personal? How does that even work? No clue for haste? Okay, interesting. I'm just gonna throw out everything because this dude is. I should have given this guy a goddamn we should have given him a crossbow, I think. Which ouch. Light we can put up here. That's something we might cast at some point. I guess guidance might be useful in cases. Feel of Fate, we'll put that. Well, we can see if we have room for all the buffs there. Restoration, we'll put that right there. Bone Checker as an offensive spell, we'll put that over here. Prayer, Communal, and Dispel Magic. Dispel Magic is offensive. It's offensive to the soul, is what it is. Then we have Restoration, which we can put next to that. And then we have Freedom of... we'll do that. Perfect, looks great. Forget about it, mamma mia! Controle de electric. I'm gonna get bad for Twitch. Is it okay to do Italian voice on Twitch? You and Bio target the chaos and melee to attack for anything else. I guess this is what I'm going to be doing on the suit. I'm just going to be spamming this ability. I mean, I do accents all the time, right? We can't be upset about accents. I think I'll put restoration over here. I mean, it's something we're not using all the time.
That's great.
Oh my God, Wiki! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. What's happening? Any shout outers in chat? Any shout outers? Do I have to shout out? Oh, thank you. Cuphead.
Hey baby, I'm a messy eater. Do you want to go home with me tonight? Oh my god. Why did I say
Nice. Hey, listen, that's the shout. That's how the shout outs work. You know, you get a little clip, you learn a few things. So once I thought I would raid before I eat. Yeah, I feel like literally every time you stream, it's like I'm streaming or I'm doing something else. But you've been playing like Red Dead and stuff, though, right? But I think the last time. Oh.
Please don't tip that one. No one would ever get me to eat Bean Boozled. Really? It's so fun.
Wait, what is that?
I love that emote, Bane. That's so good. No, that's being competitive. I'm not very competitive. I'm
Oh,
going
I am.
one way. I'm going. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. You don't need to tell him. We're gonna...
Oh man. Better drive the Endaline in summer car. And that's ever lost at anything. It's sweets where some taste like sick or fruits. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. You've been playing Red Dead, yeah? Because I feel like I saw you streaming a couple of days ago when I wasn't busy, but you were playing Red Dead, so I couldn't even watch. Red Dead is on my list to play. Like that's a game I'm going to play like very soon, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. But welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys had a great time with Cuphead. You're saying it's not your game, so I assume you maybe didn't have a great time, but yeah, it's really nice to see you dudes. And of course, anyone here that's not already following Wiki, please go give her a follow. She's basically a honorary Norwegian. You know, I think that's pretty much the best description. We are currently playing some Pathfinder Kingmaker, which is a very different game from Red Dead Farming Simulator. It's kind of similar to Farming Simulator, I guess, but definitely Cuphead. It's a CRPG where we are a big bear and we do things. Honorary Knut, yeah. And that's finding many paths. Ooh. I'm gonna put food in my body, thank you. Yeah, go for it. Thank you so much for a raid. I super appreciate that. Hope you had a great time. And I hope that the paths will cross in the future again. It seriously feels like every time I'm like done streaming, I have like a notification on Discord. I look at it, it's like, oh, Wiki was like live during like the exact duration of my stream. Wait, what is this? What is this emote? Cornell 20 he grubbin FR? Why is the name so long? It's like the longest emote name I've ever seen in my life. There's a supernatural ability to make a melee attack with a morale bonus on damage equal to 1/2 your level in the class. No one asked. I'm pretty sure not a single person asked. There, you can have charge too, my friend. How about this emote? A Honda Civic emote? Why?
I'm open to your orders.
Can I do this guy's accent without getting banned from Twitch too, or how does that work? I'm open to your orders. Hurricane Bow and Aspect of the Falcon. Yeah, this guy's pretty straightforward. They can cast one of these each. How does this work? He can cast one of each? Yeah, one of each, okay. Aspect of the Falcon plus that Lucky Bow. What does the Lucky Bow even do? It just says it's the luck of the draw is what it says. I don't know what that means. Oh, is that no? It's not that it does 4 times critical, is it? Right click it. Ah, okay, it is. Okay. Oh yeah.
You require
Alright.
my assistance?
This is not Tartuccio, but it kind of looks like Tartuccio, you know, so... Tartuccio! 19 to 20, 4 times is a good time. Yeah, I can imagine. Alright. Reduce person, enlarge person, shield, all buffs. Cat's Grace, buff. Restoration lesser, garbage. Haste, buff. Alchemist Bomb. Mutagen Constitution. Mutagen Dexterity. Mutagen Strength. Acid Bomb. This lasts for 10 minutes less level, and it can use all of these once per day, or can just have to choose one mutagen per day? Alright, well anyway.
Does anyone require my
We've officially reorganized. Once per day, use next one for him. Yeah, makes sense. I mean,
What troubles you?
Quiet. I'm thinking.
We're gonna rest soon, anyways. Let's just let's just go. Let's just have some fun, okay?
end draws near.
Let's have some fun.
What you want?
I will protect.
Knowledge is the key to victory.
How long does this last?
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, I don't have mage armor anymore. That sucks. That's unfortunate.
Depend on me.
Oh, sorry.
The forest makes care for everyone. Today it shelters and feeds you. Tomorrow it feeds
Just do
someone
mage armor
else.
potion.
Any
No.
brilliant ideas?
I would probably have to teach him the spell first, because I don't think it's in his spell book. No, I don't. I would have sold it, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't matter, though. We should be fine. We should be fine.
I'm open to your orders.
I think this guy's like. I think this guy's gonna be really
Be on
sick.
guard.
Let's
finish them quick.
Oh, there's other people here. Well, at least they're gonna be very impressive.
I got you dead. Time wasted.
That's pretty dark. Dude just did. I don't know where this extra damage is going from, but he just did over like 150 damage in one turn. He did almost 200 damage. The first round in battle, he did almost 150 damage. I hear thunder. Oh man, that's so silly. Stefano Mussolini. Oh, is this the dude? I guess he's gonna owe me his life, huh?
No fear.
I don't know why I didn't turn Barrow into a beast. That's weird. French. Ah, the storm is so powerful, it's like stopping it from moving. Can I just huck it here? Oh, it has a hit like actually be targeted or something. Makes sense. Oh, push got missed. There's like 2 MP companions that are near perfect stat pre-built. I can die as one of them. Have I gotten the second one or?
Bring it!
You haven't? There's more companions in this? How?
You cannot hide from me.
Tear them apart! I'm hungry. When we stop.
You see, Sir Stefano Mosonki from Pitax. He looks reduced when you first met him. His clothes are torn and bloodstained, and his waxed hair and mustache are bent at all the angles. Continue, Stefano salutes you with his rapier. He's genuinely pleased to see you. We meet again! I confess, I never thought I'd be glad to see you! Sir Stefano, I barely recognize you without the face powder. Whatever you want, I've learned it. I've earned it, Sir Stefano sighs. I may even owe you an apology for my behavior when we last met. Despite the many flaws, your barony has potential. Sir Stefano leans on his rapier, warily. The people here, yourself included, are passionate and ready to embrace the progress. Not all... I just imagine someone walking in here randomly. Not all countries are so open, Stefano inhales sharply. The people of Gold might as well be a mob, but a war is eating itself from within by a continual struggle for power. And the Numenaria, why it is hardly a land at all. I'll show you barbarian strength. You can hear Amiri cracking her knuckles first. I show you the floor. But here I see a beginning of something greater. Your people admire you, respect you, and believe in the future with you as a leader. Stefano gives you a respectful nod. Not all may say the same. I will report this to King Irovetti, maybe. This barony is actually worthy of becoming Pitaxi vassal. Vassal? Yes. Sir Stefano pauses for a moment and looks surprised. What did you think I would offer? Do you think us equals? He scoffs. If your barony were even a hint of becoming a rival to Pitax, why his highness himself Irovetti. Stefano looks flustered. But he would need to deal with that threat. By vassal treaty or by steel. I can't believe I'm hearing this, but perhaps it's proof that Pitax facial powders do cause dementia after all. Whatever is running through your head, you're in no position to threaten us, you pompous ass. Jubileus frowns, and that's an insult to mules everywhere. Jubileus on our side is good, you know what I mean? When he was doing this to me, that was bad, but when it's on our side, that's good. I can't let you go free after a confession like that. No, that's not Barog. This is such a stupid chaotic neutral option. I feel like chaotic neutral is like, do whatever you want, I don't care. That to me feels like chaotic neutral. But I guess maybe that's neutral, like, I don't know. Your honesty is welcome. Next time we meet, it could be on the battlefield. I I will look forward to that meeting, Your Grace. However it unfolds, he salutes his rapier. It has been an honor. Impressing someone for being honest is evil. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, we're slow because of the rain, right? That's a storm.
Focus on the...
Dimwit better be the companion I missed, by the way.
I'm hungry. When we stop?
Literally no one asked, Amiri. Just to be clear.
My strength fades.
Oh, this was like a bridge or something here somewhere. Oh, maybe there's a bridge between Candlemere and the side. I should have checked that, I guess. Oh god, they're all so tired.
That is a challenge! Don't you think?
They go down!
Time to search for the spot.
Oh, it's goblins. I really don't know with this game if I just have a really bad impression of what like chaotic neutral is, or if this game has a bad impression of what chaotic neutral is, because it doesn't feel that neutral to me. It feels very, very like decisively evil. I guess it has like an evil flavor to it, which is weird, right? Because
I will guide.
you can be lawful neutral and have an evil flavor to that, right? Because being lawful in general is like being lawful just means you follow certain principles. Like someone saying, hey, I can't let you say stuff like that to me in my kingdom. I'm gonna imprison you. That sounds more lawful neutral than it does chaotic neutral. It feels like we're missing the neutral part, I guess. Like it feels like chaotic neutral and chaotic evil are like the same almost. Do I guess like yeah, I guess you would like I guess if you look on the scale, you would say that good neutral would be like make that dude apologize or something. I don't know. Like, hey, listen, you gotta be like you're gonna be a chill kitty cat. You can't say stuff like that to me in my lands. And then you would say that chaotic neutral is hey, you can't say that stuff like that.
I must replenish my powers.
Okay, Barog. I'm gonna arrest you. And then you would say that chaotic evil would be stab in your throat, right? I guess that makes sense. Bro, how do I get up here? This mud bowl was like the furthest away from anything has ever been in my life. Jesus Christ. Increasing ration comes in by 2. Oh! That's good. I like that. Oh, camping time's reduced by 1 hour. That's way better. I like that way more. Minus 11. Okay, chill. Gal ragout. That's what we're eating, right? Yeah. Use rations.
Are you kidding me, Pipsqueak? Just so you know, I'm 10 times smarter than you.
10 times? Oh, so you can count to 10. Oh, that's an amazing discovery. You really are smarter than you seem.
Nice. That's a cool interaction. Place is pretty big. We're not gonna be traveling a lot after this one, so.
Grotus awaits us.
No one asked.
I'm up for an adventure. Never stop learning.
Yes, I'm still here.
I need to concentrate.
Keep your eyes open.
What's new?
This is for 1 minute level, yeah.
My skills are getting rusty.
I can shield another person with this, and I should do it on Pushka. Oh, but that's 1 minute slash level.
Well,
You require my assistance?
Read it a bit closer.
Depend.
The end draws near.
The end draws near.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Fortitude say wait. Are we in are we in a bad place? Well, whatever's happening here. I guess we're gonna go deal with this bad boy. Trent 10 Riculos is a level 14 plant.
Nowhere to run.
Pack has been alerted, yeah. They truly have. Lindsay, walk for us a bit, and then play your little bardic rhymes. I feel like we're pretty crowded up here in Melee Land.
I aim true.
Oh, I can't loot him. Was that it too? That was the only encounter here? Ah, 1 second, Bella's stuck upstairs. Hi. Hi. Ikke ta den. Bella wants to join in on the barking too. Yeah, she does this thing. I showed this yesterday. She climbs she climbs under a gate we have upstairs, and she can't get back out somehow. But when she gets excited, so she's like stuck there basically. It's really stupid. I love barking though, you know what I mean?
Amazing!
Amazing! Thank you, Impermanence of Life. For the follow, much appreciated, dude. Pray you have a good day. Welcome to the bag. Welcome to the bag zone. I guess that's it. Guess we got what we came for. As suspected, our barbarian friend Fiend finds Monster Slaying a matter of personal pride after she defeated the enemy. Amir proved herself once and for all that she's worthy of being called a warrior. It's ready to accept Barrow as her chieftain. Everything worked out nicely. Mutual respect within the party is all that matters. It's all a matter of life and death. Oh yeah. Gotta see what those dudes are up to when we return home too. Swamp. Sorry about the dog barking, she'll stop really soon. Okay, we're just gonna head straight here. We're not gonna explore any of these other places. Bum 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 bum. Do we make it all the way here without getting tired? That's pretty insane. Hello, witch. I have brought you mushrooms. I'm looking for a lost child. Have you seen him by chance? A boy? What would I do with a brat? Pickle him in a jar? That's rich. She gives a rattling laugh. Where is it written? If an old woman likes a little peace and quiet, she must be a child-stealing witch. Who knows what could have snatched up a child? Mayhaps he's been eaten by goblins or lured to the swamp by a wandering light, or maybe his poor, sobbing mother, with all her false tears, strangled him in his sleep, then put him to bed with a shovel somewhere deep in the forest, and now looks for someone to mantle the blame? Go to her, squeeze answers from her, make her tell where her whelp is, but don't be bothering me. She's shaking with indignation. She's a proud woman. You can just tell the fact that she's breaking composure makes you sure she's telling the truth. Nice. Here are your black rattle caps. The old woman smells the mushrooms and takes a small bite. She chews on it slowly for a moment, then grins a gleaming in her eye. Ha! Strong. This will be good. All right. After her herbs are tucked away, she seems a bit more pleasant, even giving a gap-toothed smile. That's a proper greeting. Trading favors. Help me, and I help you. What did you want to know, Ask. I know the area. Might be able to help you on your way, or maybe you need some potions. Nothing cheap, but nothing you can't afford. And they do the trick, they do. What happened here? I have no idea. Used to be a village here once. Good folk, well off, but not so well off to put on airs. They were at the peace with the Fae, even had festivals. Celebrated with them, but that was long ago. 6 or 7 years at least. As for what ruined them, I don't know. Gotta guess though, in the darkest nights, strange sounds come from deep in the woods, crackling and moaning as if a great tree is twisting its roots, rattling its branches like bones. There's something there, a creature that drove away folk and Fae alike. As I've heard, the daughter of a human and Fae used to live here. Her name was Elga Vernix. Are you her? The old beldame averts her eyes. Might be me, she sighs, or might not. What's the difference? Who would still remember her name? How much for your potions? Protection +2. Cross staff, amulet natural armor. Oh, that's nice. Maybe she has a scroll of mage armor. She doesn't. Scroll of vampiric touch. Potion seller. Rare touch +2 would be nice, but I'm just gonna keep my money for like kingdom management because I prefer that more. Did I just buy one of these? I mean, I'll take all of them. I don't know if they're used for anything. I just want all of them. Potion seller. Frost battle axe +1. What the heck? What the heck, Sick? Where do we get this thing from? This is a one-handed weapon though, right? Yeah, one-handed. So this is useless. Unless our friend here can use it.
Patience.
You can. There you go, dude. Now you're a proper dwarf. Tell her about the coins. I've learned what happened to village. Slain the monster and freed the cursed soul. It was in the cache near Tartuccio! Oh no, near that Trenduclus. I saw T, and I saw some others. I was like, Tartuccio, but then I was like, wait, what cache near Tartuccio? I've got Tartuccio on the brain. Just your tail nodding your head. So that's how it all happened. A scary thing it is. This curse and all. It would seem just a tale, but here we are. The village is gone, so who's to blame, you think? Dorsey, he was the one who cursed Wilbur and Callistropia. Nita, if she hadn't cast Dorsey aside, none of this would have happened. Wilbur has been stalling with the decision for too long, and in the end everyone started hating him. Callistropia, she put a spell on Nita and has stolen her from Dorsey. Maybe something else has destroyed the village. What do you think? Dorsey is for sure the bad guy, right? But Cash lives in Budapest. Yeah, exactly, that's what I was saying. Why male models, right? Dorsey is for sure one that was blamed. Maybe, but the hatred may well be earned, or at least seem to be. Put yourself in his boots, see through his eyes. They are dragging your beloved to the forest, her fool of a father helping them? The fellow must have truly believed he was saving her. What do you think? The old woman slowly smiles to Jack's red. Now more than ever, she reminds you of a fae of the forest. It's not up to me, judging folk. Gods can judge, it's easy for them. For they know everything. The young folks can judge as well. It's even easier for them, for they know nothing. And I just keep it all in my memory. Oh, okay. Yoink, mine now. Hey, yoink, mine now.
I can see my destination.
Yoink. Fish on a stick, mine now. Fish on a stick, fish on a stick.
Focus on the goal.
My name is Tartuccio. Alright, drop that over. Let's go. Avoid. Go. No one get exhausted. No exhaustion. Oh man.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
I'm back home and have a cup of tea. Cozy vibes to the fun streamer. Thank you. Hope you have a good time with your friends and hope your tea is
hungry. When we
good.
stop.
I guess we're gonna rest.
You fight pretty good. A bow is no match for a sword, but, well, you make do all right.
Even your praise sounds like a challenge to fight. But I understand you. Thank you.
Ah, so when I'm using the rations, I'm still hunting. I'm still getting more food. Interesting. Which streamer? Well, presumably it's Buddha, I would assume, right?
I will guide.
Splendid! I knew you couldn't hide it from me forever. You elusive dwarven outpost. Jubilos digs the map out of his pocket and makes a mark on it. That's it! On behalf of all the institutes of the Inner Sea, I hereby thank you. As a matter of fact, I'm even qualified to reward you for your help in hard coin. Guess how this person throws it at you. Now all I have to do is finish my article for the Independent about the state of affairs in your barony. Jubilos looks at you defiantly. I'll be honest with you, unfortunately I can't write anything too good. Monsters roaming the roads, minimal education level, and travelers need some unprecedented luck to be able to find any interesting sites or landmarks. Sadly, these lands are not attractive, neither for potential settlers nor for tourists. Well, I won't interfere with whatever you're going to write. If you're so set out to be impartial, don't forget to mention that the Baron of these lands tends to major problems personally, so all of them will be solved in the near future. At least we have enough jobs for those capable of wielding a sword. Monsters won't kill themselves, you know. Neutral seems good there for Barog. You know, you are right. I will add a paragraph somewhere near the end, telling readers that the barony is still developing and it has some positive trends. I'll need some time to finish my article. Until then, I'll stay at your capital. I'm sure you don't mind. Great, by the way. I'd be pleased to travel with you sometimes, if you want to have a conversation with someone smarter than your usual companions. Oh, I didn't even have to bring him here. I could have just told him about it.
Any bags?
I can see my destiny.
No.
Dan is really grumpy today. Good accents though, accent man Pepok.
Dan is grumpy. When is Dan not grumpy? What is he? Is he gonna start atting me now? I don't know, why aren't you playing Rust with us, man? Why aren't you playing Rust, man? Is Dan even awake right now? Shouldn't Dan be asleep? Also, thank you, Nabita, for your subscription for 14 months. I super appreciate that. And accent is my thing, right? As a professional amateur voice actor, I am incredible at accents. Russ is dead, Dan is mad.
Without a doubt.
Oh, are you guys not playing this time because Tarko wiped? Ah, Tarko wiped it right. No, wipe is in a week.
There are many roads to...
No! I was gonna save. Well, I think we're fine just fighting this. Ow? Wait, friend. Couldn't stop you. Kargad is near. I can feel it. On the ground, on the grass, on these rocks. Everything is soaked with his stench. Must tell you about him. You need to be prepared. This fight will not be easy. What do you want to tell me? Ekonad exhales loudly, gathering his thoughts. Rock trolls have more strength, brutality, than the regular ones. Kargad is strongest. We fought. He crushed buildings with fists. He caught people up, tore them apart. During our fight, he just swept my body aside, like he would sweep aside horsefly, annoyed but not harmed by bite. Do not be fooled by his clumsiness. He can be very fast. Carved in my memory. Flying through air towards a fence. A hit on head. Doubled vision. In the eyes. Inability to stand up. Inability to raise a bow. A taste of blood in the mouth. Helpless. I can look somewhere ahead. His gaze is still and heavy. His face looks like a mask carved in stone. The same rock as a troll he tells you about. How did... I wish I could do this with the combat music in the background. How did you know his name? The troll shouted it as a war cry. As an anthem. Kargad, Kargad, Kargad. They were yelling it. When he crushed the walls of our house. When he killed... It was Kargad who killed your family. Ekun's face twists in a painful grimace. Should you know the details? I prefer to know everything about those I travel with. He swept my defenses out of the way and crushed the walls of our house. He seized my wife, Amanda, and beat her head off, hurled her body aside. Clarissa screamed. He just stomped on her. Damn! Though it is obviously hard for him to tell the story, you hear some relief in Ekun's voice. I'm grateful you made me tell this. Needed that. I envy them so much. Their agony is over, and ours lingers still. Oh, Harim, this is not the time, buddy. This is not the time. Why did the troll leave you alive? It shrugs. He was in haste. The night was ending. In light of dawn, rock trolls turn to this rock they originate from. Sunlight is his worst enemy. Kargad knows that. Let's sum up what we know about this Kargad. Kargad is rock troll. Thus he has great size and strength than regular trolls. Fire and acid are not deadly to him, but still can hurt him. His... I accidentally took a breath, and I think I had a little piece of food in my throat. Weakness is sunlight, and he has no desire to turn to stone. Ekun grunts. The dungeon gives him strength. The rock itself heals his wounds. The battle will be held inside his home. Thank you for telling me your story. I guess we will be able to defeat Kargad. Ekun nods. You lead us to battle, thank you. This monster must not survive.
I can see my destination.
Here I am. See.
Did I give Amiri clothing that made her slower too? No, she's fine. Look up, you can see my group from that tower. Hey, from the tower? Are you in the same location that I am? Are we existing in the same area at the same time? I feel like I need to make more room here. There's no reason to be this tightly clumped up, it feels like. This is a good setup. Oh, no chaotic good Power Ranger man with me.
I will guide. Without a doubt.
Which ouch and shout. Oh, I was supposed to buff up.
I'm listening.
Does anyone require my counsel?
Notice awaits us.
I need to concentrate.
Well, sorry. Was lost in thought.
Never stop learning.
Yes, I'm still here.
Pushka has... Feel of Faith, okay, good.
I will protect.
Yes?
You should probably use this already.
And Lindsay was called forth.
Lindsay. Oh yeah, I never put heroism down here. Oh, and I put it over on the right foot.
So they walked on.
We'll give heroism to Ekondayo, because he seems pretty sick. Derog. Where did you get him anyway? I didn't find Alchemist. Alchemist was a random event on the road. Ekondaya is by the there's like a north of this. When you're heading towards the place where the Fey Lady betrays you, there is a there's like a ruined watchtower or something, and that's where he is. It's called like a ruined watchtower, something along those lines.
Patience.
Be on guard.
So, any brilliant ideas?
Any brilliant ideas?
We'll do it the hard way.
Oh, Barrel should turn into a kitty cat. What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? Is it not? There we go. To be occupied with like troll quest. I mean, I've been like exploring. You might end up with like a completely different outcome than me though. I've been like looking around and shit. I've been doing the opposite of being occupied with the troll quest. Old dwarven chest key, okay. Can you climb up here? No. If I give Jubilees a crossbow, I don't think I have one. This is the thing. I didn't think about that. I do. Yeah, we can give him a crossbow from down here. Here, take a normal ass crossbow. I should have given him like a good one, but. We'll climb up the wall, so athletics. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. It's the same Kobold Shaman we recently met at the forest path. It looks like he and his band managed to reach the troll lair. Kobold Spark Shaman.
Garsuk, greetings.
The kobold extends his hand and stares at one of the troll guards.
Greetings.
Morda, Gulb, Gnorg, Karad. Garba no speak like Burbayet.
The second troll says, stepping forwards.
Barga knew, came a day before.
He bends down and carefully touches the kobold's hand.
Kobold can go, trouble, home.
The troll announces, letting the kobolds enter. Yeah, that's probably because I've been slow. This is like a result because I've been going way too slow. Oh, the trickery.
It's just not my lucky day. Applause, please.
A fatal mistake.
I'm writing you out of our story.
I mean, you don't need to do that, but you just go there. Skin. Select. skin. Ooh, an amulet. Collect. Natural armor +2. Interesting. I think Baragor has one of these. We don't even know. Sure. Let's see. One.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Bring it!
Nice. What the hell?
Anything else?
A dart! I found a throwing weapon. I did it, guys. I found a magical throwing weapon. We did it, Reddit.
I'm sorry.
Are you serious right now, Lindsay?
Adventures call to them.
Just missed us again. Is this just permanent? Okay, just run through it, I guess.
Applause, please.
I'm trying to loot! Ow! Burba. Birog, friend of Burba. Art of Valor is mithril armor. And, Amir, wear this? Is this great on her? Oh yeah, that's insane on her. So she keeps her armor class. Nice. Oh, she keeps her armor class and she gets some movement speed back. Burba. You can probably put this on. Yeah, that gives you more, I see. Okay. You, my friend, do you get more AC with this? Yeah, it does. Cool. Oh, the Burbari. Everybody wants to be my Burbari. Oh! Of course, thank you. Oh, let's see if we missed anything. Nah, let's see if we got everything. Okay. Listen, sir. I had no choice. A howling crowd of trolls awaits by the entrance of the ancient dwarven fortress. They growl, pound the stone floor with their fists and clubs, and spit curses at you. Each sound is magnified, hammering the walls like a drum. Despite the display error, the trolls do not attack, with command or permission. The troll stands at ease beside the base of a huge fractured thorax statue. He's not the biggest or scariest among the trolls, but there's an odd supremacy in his moves and his eyes. Supremacy both over his kin and over you. The brand mark on his pelt is almost worn off. It pulses weakly in unison with his heartbeat.
Ah, yes.
It's voiced.
You're standing on the threshold of the castle of Hargulka, the Troll King. King Hargulka not invited you, Borba.
Each word comes out as a rasp like a steel dragged across stone. The trolls surrounding him stare at you silently, hate in their eyes. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering about. Could I have waited?
No good comes of talking with monsters. We came for their heads. Not their words.
Like, how is this lawful good? I don't even know anything about their kingdom. Like, if they're not eating humans, that's great, right? Like if this guy can actually like domesticate trolls, that would be insane. I am guessing you are Hargulka.
You guess yourself? Or you have help? No, not yourself. King Hargulka gave you a hint. Smart, Borba. So smart.
Hargulka grins viciously.
Tartuk, the Kobold King, made trolls immortal.
Allow me
Taught
to
us
demonstrate?
talk, Borba. Now trolls are smarter than Borba. Stronger than Borba. Better than Borba. What you say, Borba? What you say now? When trolls are better than you.
There's not been loose overview, flexing is. Oh, this is it's intimidate. I thought it was intelligence. You're the king of trolls and I'm the king of humans. Let's make peace as rulers do. Your people won't go near our villages and in turn, we will leave you be. I wanna try this. Several trolls step back in fear, but a menacing growl.
Trolls can be killed with acid, true. But humans can be killed with acid. Fire, steel, wood, stone, or fist. Compared to humans, trolls are immortal.
Running MS, if you deal with them, they're worse and worse. Yeah, because I assume that's smart, because the event didn't say, like, wait until you hear from the Troll King or whatever.
Odd business trying to intimidate a troll. We are food for them. Imagine if something you eat, let's say a chicken, attempted to intimidate you. Would you take its threats seriously?
You not leave this place, dumb Borba. Should not have come. Hargulka needs to prepare, though. Find Hargulka later, if you can, stranger. Der Borba, der Garbanzarg!
Hargulka pounds the Torag statue with his fist and leaps into a side hallway. I want to see what that other dialogue option leads to. Hello. Oh yeah, let's kill these guys first, I guess. I saved right outside. So let's just. I just want to see, like, I just want to see if the neutral option, if the guy will actually. I doubt the game can be that instead. It's like, oh yeah, you can do a peace treaty with them. But I thought intimidation was supposed to be like a opening for that. So let's just see what it looks like if I go for that other option instead. I just want to see what happens.
No good comes of talking with monkeys.
You guess Tartuk, the King Tartuk wants to make deals with Borba. King Tartuk teaches us not to eat Borba. Hargulka disagrees.
Okay, yeah, this.
Borba sly.
This paints a good picture of what I thought.
Not respect trolls. Want to fool trolls. Make trolls weak. You not leave this place, dumb.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that gives me a clear picture of what I'm dealing with there. That gives me a clear picture of this. But Dimwit though, Dimwit was so hopeful, poor guy. Solid Dwarven Masonry couldn't stand against the troll rage. Poor Dimwit. You're weak, Torag. Weak and pathetic. How could you? The god of all dwarves, the great creator, be knocked down by some meager troll. You confused God with sculpture depicting him. Ikon notes calmly, but Harim doesn't hear him, or just doesn't care. Also, how can dwarves put their trust in you, you traitor god? How can you protect your people if you're incapable of defending even yourself? But just an old statue. What Torag has to do with it? Oh, I passed a check. You confuse the reason with the consequence. Torag's worshippers left his place. Their fate doesn't empower Torag anymore, so he has no more need to protect his fortress. Harry was his mouth to object, but apparently can't find any good arguments. Finally gives up on you. You're so blind, Perog, he says, just to fill his silence and turns away. Just an old statue. What does Torag have to do with it? You're wrong, Perog. It's not just any old statue, it's a symbol. Faith feeds the gods, just like food nourishes our mortal bodies. And a symbol of faith are channels through which gods communicate faithfully. He grimly looks at the pedestal, where the statue used to stand, but only the stone of Torag's feet remains now. That symbol is destroyed, therefore Torag is weak, Barog. If he could protect this place, he wouldn't allow such desolation to happen. You throw a glance towards Ekun, expecting him to stand up for Torag, but the ranger just shrugs instead. No sense in over-persuading, he says, looking at Harim. The statue was ancient and easy to break. Don't try to see hidden signs where there aren't any. You're blind. How could this statue possibly be destroyed if Torag was protecting this place? How could dwarves perish if Torag cared about them? Harim pressed his lips together. No, Barog. This whole place is an anthem for the oblivion's victory over weakness. This victory Groth has won over Torag. Stop whining, let's go. We still have a lot to do. Wait, no. Bum, bum, bum. I am Berog, Beer Man.
Does it matter?
Some of the sounds are pretty loud, but I can't really do much about that, unfortunately. Dwarf key? Nice. Oh, the trickery. Oh, oh no. Oh no, Amiri, don't. Oh no, Baron, don't. Oh no, Harim, don't. Did dog die, or is dog just... Oh, dog died. Oh, that sucks.
So fragile.
Anything else?
Okay. This is what I mean. It's so annoying I can't see dog's health here. So like, I don't know how her dog is right now. And then it's like all the way over here too.
The end draws near.
Oh, that was pretty nice. Branded troll has a scroll of cure serious wounds.
Applause, please.
Pum 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 pum. Ooh, I like this.
Applause, please.
Moonstone. Oh, fighter of the day stone. Champion with a gun. We have like 2 large animals in these tight corridors. This is hell. This is just straight up hell on earth.
Clever.
Who gave all these, like, trolls scrolls of cure wounds? Can they even use those?
Anything else?
Commandant's journal, first half. Okay. Commandants. The tome is made of high-quality parchment and bound in good leather, but it's torn apart and stained with mud. Most of the pages are missing. There is an inscription on the inner part of the cover written by a steady hand. This journal belongs to Rodwig Langbuk, the 4th commander of the Bronze Shields Fortress. Erastus 4498. Today my father, Unthal Langbuk, has handed me the command over the Bronze Shield Fortress and headed home to the Five King Mountains. He has become too old and hoped to die in his old place, in his homeland mines, not in this Torag forgotten land. He has left his post and many of the defenders disapprove, but as for me, I don't blame him. I gave him my last farewell and returned to the fortress, which is mine from now on. Lemachan 4498. Lots of carts on the road. They carry grain, vegetables, meat. Lemachan is a good month. Toll this month always brings good profits, even when the year is poor. Too bad that's not enough to compensate for everything we spend on food during the other months. Otherwise we could make the annual balance 0, at least. The Road of Shields has made us bankrupt. For 300 years now, our 3 clans have been guarding human lives at our own expense. Kuthona 4498. Even the winter is not a real winter in this godforsaken land. When was the last time I saw the snow? I mean real snow, like home in the Five Kings Mountains. Not this pathetic excuse for snow, which falls here from time to time. Local villages could have gathered 4 harvests this year if they weren't so lazy and worked a trifle harder. The winter is too weak in the river kingdoms. Damned rivers don't freeze hard enough for our roads to be able to compete with them as the best trade route. What was King Thalkir thinking when he ordered the construction of an overland road in a place called the River Kingdoms? Well, maybe he thought of fame for the dwarven people, dreaming of regaining our former glory. Maybe hoped that the locals would abandon river routes infested with pirates for the safety of our track, with its fortress and watchtowers. At least I know for sure what our grandfather and fathers were thinking. That too many resources and too much effort had already been invested in this road just to abandon the project. They were hoping something would change, and the gold would flow to our pockets in steady streams, just like King Thaldric had promised. So, just on spending our money, efforts, years, and lives. Abidus 4499. Drawers are patient, but there's a limit to every patience. The treasury of the Langbuk clan is almost empty. I know for sure that the Vordashes and Skegs are doing no better than we are. It's ridiculous and bitter to recollect that while building the fortress, our ancestors have made several secret rooms to store future miserable treasures. It's impossible to deny it. We are the last generation of the Road Shields. If some wonder fails to happen in the near future, we'll have to return to the Five Kingdom Mountains in shame. Harassed 4499. Disturbing news comes from Rostland. Hordes of barbarians plunder its lands. The Sword Lord begs for help, no one is able to give them. We scarcely have enough resources to keep garrisons at the fortresses. If Rostland falls, what happens to trade? Who in the world will need the Shield Road? Space are missing. Lamashon is a good month. Strange how they've named 3 of the months after some of the worst evil deities are around. I was thinking that too. That's like Lamashtu, right? And is this Song Kuthon and this is Abaddon? Or no, Abaddon is Hell, right? That's not Hell, it's the demon place. That's probably not right. Abaddon is the place between Hell and Abyss, yeah. Yeah. Abadar got a capitalism. Kuthona is Son Kuthon, yeah. That's what I assume. Rovamont is Wagok the Destroyer, ah.
We'll do it the hard way.
Boss, please.
They have a month named after Asmodeus if they'd have any evil god month. I don't know what's making so much noise there, but like some of the combat sounds are just being really loud. It's a space alien that spawns kaijus every few hundred years. Tell me if like the volume is bad on stream, by the way, so I can put it down. It's just frustrating in this game in particular that there's no volume for battle. It just shows not to have any battle volume for some reason. Nuremberg would be another evil deity that's tolerable. But, you know, maybe they didn't choose the months. Maybe the gods did, right? Maybe the gods came together and were like, well, I want this month. What's this? Zinc clicking is older from somewhere beneath the floor. I see runes. Oh, Nardi blue. Then again, Norgeberg isn't an old god. He's too new to being a god.
Ah, good. You dead.
No, Grundy. Wait, is this a dude? If it was, he died very easily. I guess this was not the dude. One of the mortals who became a god through tests. Yeah. I got that much. Wait, so does this lead to its own separate place down here then? The lower level. And this thing, the sun disk does something, but I'm not sure what yet. This is why when we do like Pathfinder in India, I make my own universe, by the way, so I can do as well. I use the part of the Pathfinder universe I care about, and I ignore everything else, just because it's just too much stuff to learn. I'd rather just make my own twisted creation. I am Birmin. Bum 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 bum. Okay, are these troglodytes?
Fuck, Borba here.
How'd it go?
Borba want kill daddy?
Oh, no, it's a troll kids.
Why kill daddy, Borba?
It convinces. Rock trolls, smaller than Kargad. The trolls who have just appeared seemingly from nowhere look small, though they are small only in comparison to a mature rock troll. Their height equals the height of a grown man.
Borba want kill daddy. Borba garung. Borba bad.
Kinsal rests his bow. The trolls don't run away. Instead, they stare at him with offended expressions.
Want kill us too, Borba?
The strongest juicers. They are just kids. They haven't done anything wrong. Not kills, trolls, monsters. Akun objects, though it threw clenched teeth while putting the bow down. Lawful good intimidate. I command you to put the bow down, Akun, to trolls. You better run. If I ever find out that you are attacking people, I will come back and find you. Ah, it failed.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Where's the asshole?
Blood for Gorm!
Barrow needs healing.
Ha! Primitives.
Those solid 70 plus crits. Oh, I didn't see. Oh yeah. He just did a 70 plus kid to a troll child? Jesus. I healed the troll too. Troll lets a hoarse sound and falls thunderously. Dark, sticky blood oozes from his wounds. Tries to raise a hand to defend himself, so only able to clench his fist. Lets his jaw in one last effort to devour you. Suddenly he goes still. Done. Ekun sighs, lowering his bow. And you're not sure if he's talking about the troll's death, about his complete dimensions, his own mental state. In dim light, it seems to you that Ekun's eyes lose their usual spark. There are wrinkles seem to disappear from his forehead. The ranger comes closer to the defeated troll and stares at the corpse with contempt. His are pressed into a thin line, his fist clenched and his knuckles are white. Without a word, Ekun raises his leg and delivers a great kick into the side of the rock troll. This effort must have been painful for the ranger. Not a single muscle moves in his face. His expression is frozen, mask of rage and suffering, and the pain from the hit fades in comparison. Done. Ekun repeats quietly, turning to you. Thank you, friend. Your help was priceless. He shrugs. From now on, your questions will be answered. If you still want them, you deserve that. Took me 3 attempts because tasty 50 damage bite crits. Well, I'm probably higher level than you are too, though, right? I would imagine. Oh, another physical might belt. There you go. Amiri. Damn.
It's just not my lucky day.
The mutilated bodies reaching near to the ceiling. The bodies used to be humans, dwarves, cows, sheep, and God knows what else. Some corners look fresh, others have already started to decompose, filling the passage with heavy, sickening stench. Most probably use this corner as a meat storage. You're ready to pass by, but suddenly you note some weak movement near the edge of the pile. Closer you can understand one of the corpses is not exactly a corpse yet. A bare-chested dwarf moves his lips silently, staring blindly at the ceiling. Its chest has some bite marks left by a huge jaw. It has no legs. Seems to have been bitten off at the knees? Oh my god. Mary grunts in disapproval, caressing the hilt of her sword. It feels wrong to finish him off. He fights death itself. This battle is his. Let's leave this miserable sufferer alone. He is on the verge of... Wait. I lost the accent. Let's leave this miserable sufferer alone. It's on the verge of non-existence. So let him make his own last step into oblivion. Ekun pulls an arrow out of the quiver. Mercy, he says, pointing towards the dying dwarf. Examine the dying dwarf. The dwarf definitely looks like he will not make it. He has lost a lot of blood, and his horrible wounds would have killed any other person long ago. The fact that he still clings to life is either a miracle or his own unthinkable stubbornness. Heal, finish dwarf, poor soul, that's not... No, we're gonna heal this guy. Your healing efforts have an effect of sorts. The dwarf seems to come halfway to life and starts talking in an unknown language. Kardash Kramr Dug Galadon. The light around you grows dim all of a sudden. The floor starts to tremble, resonant with Dwarf's voice. Usmar Silik Nadsak. Your healing efforts have an effect of... Oh, yeah. Harim Henshand clenches his beard. The ancient dwarven tongue. The curse of Torag ho. Grotus, embrace your fate, servant. We shall die now. Harim's voice is half scared, half excited. You've had all the fun you wanted, I hope. What are you looking at? Finish him off now, before he's done casting. Now. Stop. We do not want to harm you. The dwarf doesn't seem to hear you. Cyril, Darbush, Nadsak, he finishes and lets out his last breath. The silence that falls feels so natural. Your own steps are hastily muggled. Cough seems far away. It's gotten darker too? It's just your eyes. After long moments, the sensations fade. You feel that the ancient dwarven curse has worked. But is that it? He just gave me Crushing Despair? That was it? Oh, did Lindsay really fail this door over here? Is that I needed a key? Throw the 2. Now no one else can try because it's only Lindsay, of course.
You can thank me
Oh!
now.
Nope, never mind. Our dude. Alpha! Ja? Han skulle ligga uppe här. Fick jag sys på beina, Alfa? Är det så sent da? Är det så sent da? Har du slagget deg mye på foten her, eller? Ja? Stå opp med. Stå opp med, Alfa. Ja. Lover du det? Jeg fikk dette. Jeg fikk dette. Der da. Her er masse liggeplass. Du ligger der. Ja. Orba. Oh, this guy had a thing. Rations and a book. I didn't mean to have that. He cursed me? What an a-hole! I think we read this one before, I think. The room is filled with a sickening sense of carrion. What artist? An odd kobold sits in front of the wall. His scales, snout, and especially hands are covered with something akin to a blend of tar and what appears to be rancid, mud-colored filth. Occasionally, the kobold plunges his hand into the clay pot nestled beside him, grabs a handful of paint, and slowly smears it on the wall. Judging by the odor, I can tell exactly what the main ingredient to this paint is. Oh, I gotta see this. It's not gonna come though. At least it looks better than painting King Orivetti awards his prizes to. The untellable smear glances us into a crude drawing of a huge kobold striking a heroic pose. There are many smaller figures surrounding him. We can tell but you can't tell who they might be. The kobold continues with the strokes. He doesn't seem to have noticed you, or perhaps he's just lost the work. Can you hear me? What's the kobold? The kobold continues in a strange state that seems to somewhere between deep meditation and a trance. He raises his paint-smeared hands to the wall, makes a small and deliberate stroke, then steps back to examine his creation. Hey, can you hear me? The kobold slowly turns to you. You can't read the expression on his snout, but he certainly doesn't seem pleased. Shibrasa casa de la Tartuk! The kobold points towards his painting. Tartuk! He repeats before turning away. This Tartuk again. It's like he's everywhere. I'm sick of hearing that name. I fear developing a conditional response every time I hear Tartuk. I feel I need to vomit. What can you tell me about Tartuk? Since the kobold has told you all he intends to, he shows you no reaction to further questions. How can I find Tartuk? Okay. This is very Barrow. I love this. But this is also chaotic good though. Alright, go on painting. Lovely picture, by the way. Oh, there's more.
I am prepared to meet my end. Are you?
Oh wait, there's more.
Hide from me.
Learn while I live.
No strength wasted.
missing.
What's that?
I failed.
Oh
I'm sorry.
man. Oh, it's a trap.
I failed. I'm sorry.
How do you keep failing? How hard can this thing be?
Applause, please.
Oh, a composite longbow. Okay, so the thing is, like, I just don't know what this puzzle is supposed to be about, I guess.
Adventures call to that.
Okay, who's Amiri's pretty quick. Amiri can run over here.
I'm open to your orders.
I'm open to your orders. Oh, there's a door right here, I think. No, there isn't. There's loot down here, so it looks like we can get there eventually, but obviously not right now. Just when you thought Ekina wasn't good enough, oh, is that a better bow? I thought the luck bow was gonna be like the best. Oh, the Var of Metal. This plus one with the certain damage and additional to acid damage. It is confidence and weight and possible to build attack rolls. Damn. Well. Greater corrosive, oversized. Oh. But I guess a penalty to his hit rolls with this. Hey, acid damage. That's really good right now.
Yes, I'm still here.
There's a moon here. And there's a...
What you want?
I don't know if this is supposed to be the sun. I mean...
Oh, sorry. Was lost in...
There's only so many ways this can go, right?
Listening.
Patience.
Here I am. See?
Grotus awaits us.
One shouldn't brag about a big sword if they can't carry one.
Oh, no.
The end draws near.
And with waiting.
Okay, so this is just nothing, because I've tried every combination now. What's the purpose of this? Is this just there to confuse me? To cause me harm? I just tried every... Oh, maybe if I go downstairs, there's gonna be something stupid down there. Let's just run over here, I guess. I tried every combination, so maybe it didn't give like a good enough verbal cue though. Maybe I did get it right, but it just wasn't a verbal cue for it. Moon disk and sun disk, yeah. Maybe it's some puzzle I don't know about yet. I mean, there's no room on this map for any more stuff, I don't think. It kinda is, but yeah. But if that's a puzzle, then it's something we learn about later. Otherwise, this game is stupid. Oh, this thing has new would you rather things on it. It says, would you rather be able to fly or be invisible? That's a hard one. Flying is like, I feel like being invisible is the superior one there though. I think being able to be invisible. Because you can replicate flying, but you can't replicate being invisible. Invisibility is only for perving? No, I mean, well, I'm thinking like in a superhero perspective. It's like, imagine being Superman, but you're not invulnerable, right? Like you're flying and some dude just shoots you out of the sky, or like you're flying and there's just like a F-16 behind you or whatever, and just like shoots a missile at you. You know what I mean? Like if you're not Superman, then flying seems pretty useless as a superpower, right? But it's ability that could save you from anything. Assuming it's true in its ability though, that it's not like you can't be seen by anything, right? Like you can't be seen by heat-seeking vision, because at that point you could use that, like, you know, I could like if there's like, oh, these robbers have taken over the bank and they're holding someone hostage. Me flying in there doesn't do anything. I just die. But me being invisible, sneaking in there, like, pew 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 pew, shooting people or something, that would actually do something, right? Oh, it's Jason. You see, a troll looks familiar. He is the one who greeted you at the lair's entrance. You believe his name is Jason. He and some other trolls are surrounded by other gang of kobolds. Noticing you, Jason turns and bares his teeth. Borba, come already. You like killing troll and kobold, Borba. Now Jason kill you. His muscles bulge under his thick pelt, and his eyes are dark with anger. I didn't want to fight. They attacked me first. Borba lie. Borba come here on his own. I told Borba go away. Looks at you and starts with contempt. We kill you now, Borba. But we no beast anymore. We no eat your corpse. We bury it in some place. Let Borba come to that place. Kobold run! Trolls! Toward Borba! The troll roars loudly, so loud, dust falls from the ceiling. Several kobolds heed Jason and run, but risk out of the troll. A withered kobold clad in stained rugs step forward. Mens, Tartuk, men, says this. Tartuk, kobolds, peace, men's deaths. Wait. Can I not resolve this peacefully? Is that not possible, guys? Can I have it resolve this peacefully some other way? Or am I just screwed here? I don't want to kill Jason. He's such a cool dude. Rug? If Borba kill Borba, you punish him. You not kill his whole family. Oh, yeah.
Do it the hard way.
Yeah. Oh, man. So it's not notable the second time you meet him. Yes, you can tell him Hargruka didn't want peace at all. In this case, he will agree with you and leave you in peace. But if he didn't use requires lawful line or give another answer to Jason in troll lair depths, then we'll fight. I haven't been in the troll lair depths, have I? Is that's yeah. If the player uses that requires lawful alignment option when first speaking to his own, they can be taken to look for an audience, in which case Jason will be reprimanded a punch in the face, causing him to run off to the lair's depths. Ah, okay. Ah, man. Poor Jason. Hey, Phil's back. Man, what's up, dude? How are you doing? I am Birog, Birmin.
I grant you death.
Okay, some tacos chilling. Oh, damn. Tacos sounds pretty nice right about now. Where's this guy going? Jason, my friend. Look, it's the ruin of Langbucken clan. Their whole clan must have perished many years ago. Now we know that what the place where their path ended. Let Grotus wrap them up in eternal emptiness. Harim reaches his hand forwards as if trying to touch the rune. Last moment he jerks his fingers away. Where their path ended? I don't see a mountain of skulls below this rune. Some historians have lost their diplomats for such rash conclusions and sweeping generalizations. As far as I have heard, there is a big dwarven clan, the Langebuk, somewhere in Druma. I guess they all own some sort of trade caravan business. They even own a store in Restov, supposedly. So they didn't perish yet, after all. What a shame. Harmless at a discontent sigh. Anyway, every living creature is bound to die, he claims, but without too much certainty. Do you know anything about this clan? Harim nods with dignity, pulling his beard again. Dwarves have long, long lives. When my father was still young, he saw the Langbucken exodus from Five Kings Mountains. They were heading to the north. Whole city had gathered and to wave goodbye to them. No one ever saw them again. Now I know what the horrible fate befell their poor souls. For what we know, the dwarves just left. We cannot be sure of their deaths. Harim sighs with sadness. We know they had left, and we know they have never returned to the dwarven kingdom up in the south. What do you imagine could happen to them? Harim shakes his head resignedly, his beard making a slight rustling sound while moving over his chest. Now, Barog, all your hopes are empty, as are any hopes in the world, I must add. What does this rune shine? Dwarves like to mark the walls of their fortress and caves. Use their clan rune for this purpose. Usually they enchant the rune to spread light, so the dwarves can proudly observe it, even in the total darkness. Harim examines the rune over time. Where so your pride now, oh, Langbuck clan? Yeah, so said, let's go. He's really bringing down the moon. Maybe I can... The question is, though, is this a wall? Like, is this rune site activated up top? Is that what this is? So we're looking at a... We have two of the same rune here, right? Or this might be like an X. It's something that has two arms going down, and then there's a... What would you call this? Like a watchtower? And a Y. Or is this like a person? Like the top part of a person? And a Y. I wish I could just go like up with one person, just leave everyone behind for a few seconds. There are spell books, become spells from scrolls into them, right click a scroll to copy its spell. Eldritch Scoundrels. Did this just reset? Yeah, we have that symbol. We're sending the wolf over. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, so that's not relevant at all then. Unless it has to be both the same symbol, maybe, but yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Alright, the next one says, would you rather be 10 years older or 10 years younger? What? Unless I'm like negative 10 years old, I think 10 years younger would be the right choice there.
I'm listening.
Do you need help, Amiri? Why are these so dumb? It's like the first one is would you rather be able to fly or be invisible? That one makes sense, but by the way, hello also. Would you rather be invisible or fly? That's a good one, right? That's a good would you rather. Then it's like, would you rather be 10 years older or younger? I guess that's okay. But then it's like, would you rather have a full battery on your phone always, or have unlimited in-game money in all games? What? What? Those aren't even related. I guess if you play games on your phone, I don't know. Oh, I bet each symbol has to be like. They probably maybe one clan was supposed for a night shift and one was for a day shift or something. I think it's saying unlimited of any currency. So if you played like Path of Exile, you would have unlimited Path of Exile bucks. I think it's what it's saying. I wonder if each clan. I wonder if the clan symbol on this side needs to be that, and then the clan symbol on the other side needs to be the other thing. I think that's what I need to do. Did I miss something over here? Limited exalted orbs. Okay, that would just. No. I don't think they mean like those types of currencies. I think they mean like you know, like the stuff you buy skins for and stuff like that.
I'm positive I found something.
Like unlimited Fortnite bucks or unlimited, like, you know, whatever you have to use just to in-game money. But obviously that's the right choice there, right? Because with that you could, like, I could start a Fortnite account, buy every skin, or Path of Exile. I could start a Path of Exile account, buy every skin in the game, sell that account to someone. You would be a billionaire. Also, you would be making money, right? Or I guess the argument would be that... I don't even know. Okay, what's the next one though? The next one's better. Would you always have wet socks or always have a rock in your shoe? Oh my god, that was awful. Hey, a rock in your shoe is the right answer there though. Unfortunately, there's just one right answer. If anyone picks wet, always having a wet sock, then I would be shocked. Limited cell battery could be used to power all your other devices for free. No, it couldn't though, right? Because the I guess it depends on the like because the output wouldn't be unlimited, right? It would just be like the battery can still just output enough to power your phone.
Anything else?
And I don't think the battery output on a the output on a phone battery is very incredible. Kurwa.
No strike wasted.
It feels like the battle volume is like slightly too loud. It's like hurting my ears a little bit, so I guess I have to put this down. Yeah, oh yeah, Pushka is a large bear now. Or a huge? She's huge, I think. Pushka had a little change of mind and became slightly bigger.
What's that?
Alright, Lindsay, listen. I need you to go on a little solo mission. You're going to be in stealth, and you're gonna take this out in stealth. Well, that's large, okay.
Can you make an epic pose? I need inspiration.
Oh. Run! Ah!
That's more like it.
This Kingmaker counter rider, yeah, that would be really cool. I can't even name her. Oh man. Why, Pushka? Alright guys, we can just go AFK for 68 hours. I'll just tab out of the game for a little bit. Let's see what's going on Reddit today. Let's see. It doesn't look like there's anything interesting on slash all. Are we out of the trap yet? Nope. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, and we're still... Can you just loot this place? Thank you. Just loot that. Female armor. Oh, I forgot to check the loot we got from the Burba guy. I can't loot the thing here! Because Barog is in the way!
Adventures call to them.
Okay, go. Leave this place and never come back. Burba. We got a heavy shield +1. We got chainmail +2. 8 AC, that's what we have already. We got hide armor +3. Ooh, that's Barog armor if ever saw any. Added +2, this is 5, this is 3. I guess you can wear the chainmail +2, my friend. Yeah, breastplate +2, decrease your movement speed. Does chainmail do that too, though? I think it does. Yeah. Your AC goes down. Ah, Barog. How does Barog keep getting stuck? He should be a quick hit to catch. This is an awful place for this party to have like 2 giant pets, like 4 melee characters.
Let's finish them quick.
Burger. And it definitely feels like we're going the right direction, which is what we want to avoid doing. At all costs. Oh.
Applause, please.
No smile. Bum, 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 bum. Feels like we've definitely like out-leveled this area for sure.
It's just not my lucky day.
How do you roll a 1?
Anything else?
How do you even do that? Also, she has no chance to fail at that, so why even make it a check? These
sorry.
both need keys? Did the key happen to be right up here somewhere? No. Oh! Kobold teacher. A kobold shaman clad in long flowing robes swaggers back and forth between the gathered trolls and kobolds. His posture is proud, strict and imbued with dignity. You know a silver key? No, it's not a silver door.
Urba words, listen closely and speak after. Speak!
The kobold student echoes shrilly, then snorts in what might be a laugh. The shaman stares at the student for a while, hissing wordlessly, then turns to the others.
Gulp, eat.
Gulp, eat.
Eat. Urba, meat. Meats.
Urba, meat. The shaman turns and sees you. His eyes go wide and he puts a finger to you.
Urba, kill meats.
Kill meat. Damn. What an asshole. Get in here.
Look ahead.
Good job, Barrow. Why would you do that?
Shosho_Rubblefong has cheered.
X10.
Kill meat.
Kill meat.
Thank you for the 10 bits, Shosho, and very true. And base. Ah, there's some shenanigans going on here, huh? I like how Amir was just stuck behind the entire time. Fairy Tales of Avestan, Prodigal Sons, Chronicle of the Blades. I think we read a lot of these already.
Applause, please.
There's some shenanigans afoot here. Those that have been kind to these strange statues, their purpose remains unknown. Yeah, because we have to turn the things upstairs to make these do something down here, but what?
Applause, please.
The dexterity, do anyone that needs about the dexterity? I think this guy does, right? Yeah. Inspired wisdom, +2. Oh, we got some books. We read that one, Fairy Tales. A long time ago, in a time before remembering, there was a furious god known as Ravagog, a terrible giant worm with 1,000 teeth and claws. He devoured every world in his path, one after another, but the great gods were displeased with the beasts, and delivered unto Ravagog their scourged. Many laid down their feuds to combine forces. Mighty Torag, brilliant Sarenraea, vicious Asmodeus, crafty Callistra, cold-blooded Phrasma, and many, many others. Together they faced Ravagog as he arrived to swallow Galarian. The goddess of the sun, Sarenraea, forbade Ravagog's death, and so the gods imprisoned the fiend deep in the ground. Shackled and sleeping, Asmodeus himself would keep the keys to his bonds. The terrible monster remains there, still asleep in his prison. Whenever Ravagog rolls over in his sleep and scratches his back against the prison walls, the earth trembles and volcanoes spit fire. Is Ravagog, is that like the creature that the Tarask spawned from? Yeah, okay. The rare fails. I've already read that one. Okay, so I'm missing some part of the puzzle here. I think this one should be correct. But I think this one needs to be in a different direction, I think. Maybe they both need to be on opposite sides. And purple worm, so. What is a purple worm? I've never encountered those before, huh? Purple worms? Never heard of them. For reference, the Pathfinder game I run, they got swallowed by a purple worm yesterday. I don't understand. I don't know what this puzzle is. That's a war thing? No. More like a Pinocchio thing, you know? The thing is, I don't want to go to the loading screen, go back down again. It feels like there must be some part of this puzzle that gets explained to me at some point, right? And I think I understand. I think that this rune is supposed to be this thing, which we have already. Then we need to find the other rune. And presumably that's over here somewhere. You know that kind of RP? Oh, it is. It is, trust me. Always has been. What's
that?
This troll treasury reminds you of a city dump, broken tables, smashed cupboards, doors ripped from their hinges, all taken from raids on human villages. Bastards! Bastards! Commandant's Journal, second half. Interesting. And an old Dwarven chest key, okay. This tome has no beginning and most pages are missing. Its high quality parchment is stained, so thickly you can barely read it. Saronit, 44.99. Rostland is in flames. The barbarians brought some dragons along. Instead of traders, there are crowds of hungry, tattered, wounded refugees moving along the shielded road. Thanks to us, they can at least be safe from the bandits, but it can't go on like this. Any longer, all three clans are utterly bankrupt now. We're still here only because no one wants to lose face and leave first. Arodius, 44.99. News arrived from the Silver Shield Fortress. War dashes are leaving, everyone cursed them, but I'm secretly grateful. They've covered themselves in shame but let others keep face. Some try to look bold and claim Skegge and Langbooks will manage without them, but everyone knows this is just empty bravado. This is the end of the Shield Road. Torvash, 44.99. We're gathering our possessions and get ready to seal the fortress. For a long, long time, for centuries or even millennia, until the day our descendants will come back here to claim what belongs to them. We must leave a lot behind. Well, at least we can properly use all these secret rooms. It is especially sad to leave the searing palm. There's no second furnace like this in the whole River Kingdoms. It wouldn't be a shame to offer Torag himself to work with it. So many enchanted arrows, swords, axes we have created in this furnace. So many trolls were eliminated by that enchanted burning steel. Alas, we can't take the furnace with us. We can only hope some trespassers won't find this fortress, and even if they do, they won't be able to get inside. We'll also have to leave behind the treasure hidden in the place near the watchtower. It can only be opened by representatives of all three clans together when they unite their keys, and the War Ashes took theirs with them when they left. Well, they had every right to do it. The last secret room was sealed by the old Ols, masters of complex mechanisms. They didn't even tell me how this machinery works. Just smirked like a madman and mumbled something about the sun that meets guests of the keep, and the moon that faces the sky furnace. Sun that meets... Ah, okay. So, sun needs to be south. I think that means. But I don't know where the sky furnace is yet. Lamachan, 44.99. We are leaving the fortress, which has been guarded by 3 generations of our ancestors for 300 years. We're walking back the road, paved by our grandfathers. The road we dedicated our lives to. Shield Road has become the road of shame to us. Not everyone succumbed to disgrace. The few desperados called themselves the Last Shields and took oath to defend the road until their last breath. They're the ones who harbor the very spirit of the Dwarven King Talric had strived to restore. Those are the best among us. Too bad they will have to die alone in the wilderness. The young Wark is one of them. He declined blank to leave his post at the watchtower. I left Langbook's key to him. We hardly have anyone more worthy to keep it. Old Gaugen Skegge stays with him, claiming he would better die as an old stubborn head than a coward. I have nothing to answer to this. We've let our king and our ancestors down. Farewell, Bronzeshield Fortress. Sleep well and dream of the day the doors will return. When the imposter is sus. So, the sun meets the guests, and the moon faces the sky furnace. Sun faces the guest.
Primitives!
Two tasks with Alvin? You weren't. I was there. It's a lie. No, what are you guys doing? Stop.
I failed. I'm sorry. It's just not my lucky day.
How can you be that bad at rolling dice? Lindsay. That was that. Oh, this spell magic. Oh, that's... Was that on Lindsay too, or was that on everyone? It looks like it was...
Who will prevail? Does it matter?
Left yourself exposed.
You use a lot more resources when you're in turn-based mode, it feels like. Or in real-time mode, I guess. What I meant. Ah, here's the Skyforge. So, moon left, sun down. My characters had specific of 8 plus 18, but failed to find the Metal Eater bow. Oh, that sucks. You can come back after your level, though, right? It just sucks that that stuff isn't too visible, I guess. Sentinels? What are you doing down here? What are you doing? Ah, Tartuk and Gargluka. Oh.
Barba! You managed to get here. Good. Now Gargluka will tear you apart with his own hand.
Gargluka turns from the anvil, and on his chest is a brightly glowing brand mark.
Stop, courageous and strong Gargluka. I wish to ask.
Tartuk puts aside the iron rod you just used to finish brand the troll.
Say me. Why are you slaying us? What did we to you? Why take troll and kobold lives in their own home?
Hey, Cashew. Yes, Tosibaka. I have to ask, how long are you going to pretend, Tartuccio? I know who you are.
You know nothing. Nothing. So, will you tell us why you brought us death?
No, this is not remotely fully voiced. Not even close. Hearing the word Tartuccio, the kobold waves his hand hesitantly, but then freezes and hisses angrily. This is like 10% voiced. It's just some specific cutscenes that are primarily stuff that's part of the main story, but sometimes stuff on the side too, randomly. It's just completely random what is voiced and what isn't. You monsters threaten humanity. You may seem civilized, but there's a dark beast deep inside each of you. You attack my barony, I protect my subjects. It just happened this way. I mean, chaotic neutral there, I guess? My barony is for civilized races only. I mean, it is one of those dialogues that you want to check for failed checks later. Oh, really? My main gripe with CRPGs is the amount of reading without voices, yeah. I agree. Like when you get your companions on this, they have a bunch of shit to say, and it takes me like 30 minutes on each companion to like voice through it, and it's just one time, right? But we have like 10 companions, so it's been like, you know, we spent like 5 hours just reading companion dialogue basically. But I mean, it's quicker to read in your head though, of course. I mean, this is why I'm here. Like, Barog would be fine with living in peace with these people, but then we need to live in peace.
Borba kills because trolls and kobolds are unlike him. That's what all Borba do.
Trolls and kobolds cannot establish a kingdom while humans
have fun, thank you.
kill them.
Death to the Borba!
I just skipped the evil companions. I'll learn to know them next time as an evil motherfucker. The fire in the kobold's eyes burns bright with his horse skull helmet.
Eating on the hunt.
Doesn't look like I failed any dialogue options. I play 6-hour visual novels. I'm no longer concerned by lack of voice dialogue. 60-hour visual novels? What does a 60-hour visual novel look like? I should have hasted actually, but well, Tartuk made a mistake. I'm like way out leveled for this place. Like way out leveled. Good night, Tartuk. Sweet prince.
Cannot hide from me.
Oh, that's high AC at least. Okay, let's see how haste works. Oh yeah, works like it should. I go to talk to me after a fight. Oh, interesting. It feels like he's suffering from like memory loss or something after being brought back.
They go down!
Nowhere to run.
Oh man. Yeah, it's a +6. So, I mean, like almost a 50% chance, 45% chance there. Oh, is this? All right, there you go, buddy. Enjoy. And now Pushka's gonna kill you. Oh, never mind. He does so many attacks, holy moly. No, just stay where you are. Fire or acid, I got an achievement. Stop the troll invasion. Tartuk's death, the troll strikes become slow and hesitant. Finally, Harguka drops his club and squats, clearly fatigued.
Harguka doesn't want to fight anymore. Borba. Or one.
You weren't too eager to show mercy to us. Why should I show mercy to you? Harguka spits blood on the floor. The aura of might and power he displayed before seems to have vanished to nothing. What you see now is an extremely tired, wounded, and elderly troll. His pelt worn and his face wrinkled.
Don't know, Borba. Harguka would not let you go. Trolls wanted a kingdom. Home. But failed to protect it from war.
If you hadn't killed people, I wouldn't have had to destroy your home.
Trolls always ate Borba. Always fought Borba. How stop something that was always...
Argurka speaks quietly, almost as if apologizing for the generations of trolls who came before her.
Carter ordered stop eating Borba. Argurka wanted unite trolls first. Teach them stop eating Borba later. Arthur was right.
Argurka glances briefly at the kobold's corpse. How did you manage to gather, let alone control so many trolls?
Borba. You not understand. Argurka brought no one. Trolls came to Argurka on their own will. Argurka was first branded by Tartuk. First be immortal.
What about one? You want to become friends? I want to become friends with this guy so bad.
No more brand. Fear comes again.
What would you do if I let you go?
Let Argurka go. Argurka will leave. Go far away. Far away from Borba. Argurka will find other trolls. Teach them to not be afraid. Yes. Yes! Argurka will find a new home for trolls. Far from Borba. No eat Borba, because there are no Borba around.
Troll's gaze brightens.
Tell me this is a trick. Tell me the monster will die and devour no one else.
You're just poor pariahs, cast away our tiny flaw like craving for human flesh. You know, it's funny, but I'm feeling merciful today. Pledge fealty to me, swear you'll stop eating humans, and I'll let you continue to live here in Troubled. I like that one. Stormlurker, how are you? Hey, Wilk, how are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm feeling pretty decent today. Let's try this.
Borba must be joking. Or crazy. So much blood between Borba and trolls. And you'll let the trolls live.
Are you sure? Mercy is a virtue, but do you really believe trolls
I can be very
stop eating
upset.
humans?
Aha, I see. That's what your barony needs most. Forget roads, trading houses, farms. A troll sanctuary is what's truly needed. Come on, surprise me. Cast away your state before you really start building it.
My improve myself is a bit comfortable. Maybe you need some... If you only could make a deal with God.
Even the troll understands you must be mad to make a troll house in the middle of the barony. Why are we still talking? Let's finish this.
Have you gone mad? Don't listen to this beast. They attacked villages, ate people alive. They will do so again. If you let them live, I will travel with you no longer.
Argurka will forbid trolls to eat Borba. Argurka will pledge fealty. Will you really let trolls stay?
Oh, man. So what? When he says he won't travel with me, do I lose him as a companion permanently? Is that what that means? You should kill the troll, but I don't want to. Argurka is a cool dude. Why not? You certainly wouldn't be the strangest things in my land. That's such a Barog answer. Do I lose all the items he has on him too, or does he give those back at least? I also like Argurka, yeah. But is this a bad choice? I mean, I sometimes bad is good. I like having the dude with me, the ranger guy with me. Mr. Ekun. I like having Ekun with me, but like I don't want my choices to be like held hostage by my companions, you know? Wait, if I didn't have Elkun with me here, would I still be fucked here? Like, when I come back to town, he'll be like, hey, I can't believe you did that. And then, you know, he's just upset as spaghetti anyway, right? Is that how that works? I guess the big question is, do I need Ekun for anything? Is he a good companion to have for the kingdom management stuff? It's not Gulka trustworthy, He would just leave later, okay. Is Ekun a good companion to have for the kingdom management stuff, or? Because I don't think Hargulka will help me with anything. Is the thing. This is such like a Barrow answer, though. Oh man. Oh man. Their character, not the game. Well, listen. I gotta do both, okay? I don't want to end up getting like a super terrible ending because I made one weird choice. Yeah, DLCs you'll probably find not like me, okay? Okay. Well, listen.
Farewell.
Wait, he is with his stats. It's just better to kill the troll first. You talk to the kobold. Oh, I could have done that, huh? Ah, interesting. His brow is furrowed and his hands fall to his weapon. There's a moment of silence between you. Then he shakes his head and turns away. Farewell.
This never happened before. But Hargulka believes it can happen. Hargulka swears to be your friend. Hargulka swears to forbid trolls eat your kin. From this day, and while Trollbold stands, humans are not Orba. Hargulka will gather those who are still alive. Tell them about what happened here. You better leave now. Come back when all trolls know you are a friend.
Oh yeah. My every inch. Okay, first of all, did he leave his stuff or did he just leave it all his shit on him? Because if that's the case, then I have to save scum. Because then he just left with like 10 million worth of like items on him. Does he really leave and just take all the shit on him with him? Does he really do that? Oh man, that's so stupid. It's his stuff. Well, I guess we're safe coming a little bit then. I was gonna say I don't want to save scum to like make all the right choices. Like I like I'm gonna live with my consequences. But like he's wearing stuff that belongs to other characters, so. There you go, buddy. Enjoy. Well, here's the thing. Like, as much as I would love to do the right thing here and kill the troll first, I can deal with the kobold, and then see where that takes me. I don't want to keep save scum to get like the perfect ending. I just want to play through the game, get like the thing I get, and then I can play through it later again, right? If I feel like that's necessary, if I feel like there's just like a lot of like different things that could have gone differently.
Barba! You
Say me. You know nothing. Nothing. So, will you trolls and kobolds?
Need inspiration.
I would like the only thing is that if this is actually Tartuccio, I would love for it to like survive. I guess like that's interesting. I feel like this is one of the times the game sort of fucks you with no way of you knowing, so it's kind of understandable to go the other way. I mean, let's Let's see what the other path looks like then, I guess. How? Jesus Christ. Hey, Tartuccio, Mama Spaghetti! I should have used haste, I don't know why I didn't. Poor choice. But well, I'm gonna die here, so I guess it doesn't matter. Did he even use his ability? Oh, never mind. Amir is...
Survive. I
That's
always
so
survive.
stupid.
Serves you right.
Alright, Pushka.
Repent.
Ow! You just got like 8 magic missiles? Jesus. What a bro.
You deserved it.
Your life ebbs low.
How is this not provoking attack opportunity? Does it have something special? Is immune to nauseated? Since when? Oh, casting defensively, okay. After Aguka's death, the kobold spells weaken, as though he's lost his concentration. His attacks stop and he simply defends himself. Only drops his hands in the middle of casting a spell, letting this dissipate.
Useless. Senseless. You are victorious. I surrender.
I'm asking you for the last time. Who are you? I remember well the gnome Tartuccio, who assumed the appearance of Kobold Tartuk. I remember clearly how I killed him, how I killed you.
This is strange. I remember and I don't remember. My head is a hall of doors, and almost all are closed. Sometimes I remember something, but then emptiness.
Listen, I know who I was and how I died.
Then something happened.
Power. A great power. It brought me back to life.
But not the way I was before.
1 second.
My return was not a gift, but a curse. I became the one I pretended to be. Kobold Tartuk, not Gnome Tartuccio. and I started to forget who I was, how I lived. Sometimes I have pictures in my head. I thought they were visions, until I met you, my executioner. But I must say, I don't know who did this to me. I don't know what will happen. But I was happy. Tartuccio called everyone fools, because he knew he was one too. A funny, luckless fellow. But as Tartuk, I was different. I became a leader. I commanded respect. I created Trobold to show everyone what I can do. I can change the world. Do something important.
Oh, did you also miss this, Ida?
But now...
Oh yeah, that's why you said earlier that you didn't understand what happened to Tartuk and Tartuccio. What about your spy mission for Pitex?
Pitax, strong country, ravenous king. He wants more power. Yes, I remember. I served him. The king said, there's some ancient artifact in the stolen lands. Find it and send to me. And I did. I found it in the Sycamore Hall.
It also knows how to get new subjects.
Then fought against you and died.
The only reason this feels better is twofold. Tartuk obviously was the one that seemed to be reasonable. Like, even the troll tells us that Tartuk told the troll, like, hey, don't eat humans. Like, we don't eat humans. So the troll's like, no. We subjugate trolls first, then we don't eat humans later. And secondly, Tartuk is like brought back from the death. So there's like, there feels like there's some sort of continuation of a plot there, I guess. That feels like something. There feels there's some continuation of something happening there, I guess. You were too eager to show mercy to us. Why should I show mercy to you? Tartuk squats entirely and looks morose. The rugs that stare him close are tattered. Through the holes you can see bleeding scratches on his purple hide. At the moment, Tartuk looks like a severely beaten dog, his masters having banished him from the coastlands of a home out into the pouring rain.
Kobolds didn't wish war. I didn't wish war. It's all Troll's fault. I sought to suppress their wish to kill humans, but they wouldn't listen.
I feel like for this type of scenario, when it's not implicitly implied that the one that survives is the one that you have a conversation with, it would have made more sense for both of them to be there and be like, you can talk to both of them and see what they have to say up for themselves, you know what I mean? And then you can make a choice. You can't just blame the trolls, you were the one who branded them, convinced them of their false immortality.
I don't accuse anyone. It was me who found this place, rekindled this ancient forge, sensed its magic. I started to brand trolls to shield them from fire. It was my mistake as much as trolls.
Yeah, that's not a good answer.
Don't forget, you also tried to steal my cart, arsehole. Damn it.
Asshole? Oh. Ah, okay.
I wasn't trying to assault. I just asked you to give us some clothes. We shouldn't attack.
But is it a third outcome? We bring them both under 10% at the same time? I doubt that.
Let's cut his head off and call it a day. Attempting assaults on famous cartographers should be punished severely.
Why did you kobold join forces with trolls in the first place?
You cannot understand. Kobolds are small. Everyone tries to banish them, strike them, slay them. No one respects them. Same things I suffered in the past. I just wanted respect for kobolds. Trolls were listening to kobolds. For the first time since the dawn of this world, kobolds were treated with respect. respect.
It's Tartuk and Kobold, yes.
You wouldn't understand.
What would you do if I let you go?
You would release me. I shall go away, a long distance away, so no one could find me. Away from trolls, from humans, from kobolds.
Once again, the moment passes.
I sought to establish the kobolds' kingdom. I wished a place in this world for kobolds. Wish them to be accepted. Some home. But I've lost. I brought my people.
The lawful evil lizards that built death traps and enslaved other races.
You know what? You tried to make your tribe happy by ravaging and torturing all your neighbors. Chief Sootscale is a worthy example. He made an alliance with our Baron, and he's living the high life with all his kobolds.
I just don't know. I think it'd be best to kill him, but he seems to be earnest. I could perhaps settle for written apologies. I doubt this bastard is literate. Let him go if you want, then. Let him get lost. I never want to see this wretch again.
You know what? I like you. You're a strong and adventurous, like me. How about I let you build your kingdom inside my barony as my vessel?
Imagine that! A barony with no roads, guards, or even the slightest hint of civilization. But hey, they have tamed and leashed kobolds. Come on, surprise me! Cast away your state before you really start building it.
So, making friends with lizards now. They're not pets, they're roaches. And they should be smashed like roaches!
Why? Why tolerate this creature? What need have you for kobolds?
Kingdom, yes? You offer me to stay and build my kingdom in your lands.
Why not? I rule here, so I make final decisions. So what do you say? Will you be my vessel? Look, there's no glance at Hargul cuts remains and slowly straightens himself upright, adjusts the horse skull on his head and brushes the dirt off his blood-stained clothes.
You won't regret this. I, Tartuk, swear my loyalty to you.
The king is a baron.
Gods are my witnesses. Witnesses of the agreement between humans and dragon successors. Let's leave this place. Humans must stay under the sunlight, and we shall build our home beneath the surface, under your protection.
I think I like that outcome better for sure.
Keep your eyes
even if you had to say it's come to get it. And now we don't lose anyone, yeah. Well, I like. I don't mind losing Ekun, like, to make the right choice there. But the only driving factor for me is only specifically that Tartuk, there's some longevity in that storyline. He was like brought back from the death, so there's like, I feel like there's something going on there that might evolve. It probably won't. I probably won't see him ever again, but. And that's the only part there where I'm like, that's kind of why I lean this way, I guess.
Yes, I'm still here.
Heavy mace and a belt. Mallet of Woe. +3 heavy mace. And it gives you freedom of movement. Damn. Ooh, physical might +4. Birog, it's time to leave. It's time to leave Birstens. What I may not see again, you're building Kobold Kingdom in your barony. Oh! Is that how that works? Like, I think contextually, if I'm Barog, then allying with the trolls makes the most sense. And if I'd gotten the option there to talk to both of them and do both, then, you know, I would probably lean towards troll, I guess. But the fact that you lose a companion for it is a bit stupid. Like, that feels like a thing that should be like a check as well, right? Like, I should be able to, like, you know, be like, hey, dude, like, listen, I know you hate trolls, but, like, you know, like, trolls are always going to be a thing. Imagine if you could, like, have trolls that are not bad trolls. They could teach other trolls not to be bad, right? Is Barrow not wielding this weapon? Why is Barrow doing unarmed strikes? Monk weapon? What? There we go. Huh. Weird. Damn, a lot of stuff on me. Oh, right. We got some armor, too. This hide armor plus 3. An 8 AC. Nice. He has the Heart of Valor on now, which is nice. That's a plus 8. This guy could probably wear the... Then for him, yeah, doesn't matter. My name is Tartuccio. I'm a man that go to the bar at day. An ancient anvil, can it still work? Harry can't believe his own eyes, so he reaches to the anvil, touches it with care. Fiery sparks flit dangerously close to his beard. It's beautiful. The dwarf smiles happily. You see, everything is not that bad after all. The anvil is still operational. What do you say now? Harry pats the anvil gently, without any fear of its heat. Once, I dreamed of working with a furnace like that. I gave oaths to Torag, and I'd craft hundreds of suits of armor. My hammer would be tireless. Well, that was long ago. He finally averts his gaze from the fire and turns to you. The very existence of this anvil is miraculous and unnatural. So much suffering and sorrow surrounds us, and yet, here, hope. Harry shakes his head in negation. It shouldn't be like that. That's just wrong. He turns around and glares at the anvil with hate in his eyes. His hands clench into fists. Grotus, grant me strength. I'll restore righteousness. Dwarf deals a strong blow with his fist to the animal's base. The light grows dim for a moment. A dull rumble seems to start at the base of the anvil, the sound growing steadily louder and finally filling the whole room with a deafening roar. You could swear you swear you hear the mad laughter of Grotus in the roaring. Maybe it's Harim's own laughter. The anvil trembles suddenly, falls apart, as if trying to catch up in time with the rest of the fortress in its state of ruin. I don't want to upset you, my friend, but you're such an idiot. Huh. That was awesome. When did you learn to break cast iron with your bare hands? You're strong. Why did you destroy this anvil? Does Grotus incur its destruction now? I always believed that Grotus does not destroy. He just waits until the end comes to everything in this world. For all the... How can you constantly doubt the overwhelming might of Grotus? His face goes red with anger. His eyes bulge and seem to almost fall from their sockets. How can you denounce him every time you get a chance? You're a blasphemer. Filled with rage, he raises his hand to hit you, but at the last moment, he turns away and hits the base of the broken animal instead. The moment Irene comes to his senses. Forgive me, Barog. Sometimes I still forget how difficult it is to follow the path of Grotus. I must not get angry at unbelievers. I must persuade them to make their own choice of following the one true God. Iron's second blow shattered the rim's anvil. Among the shards, something catches your attention. An odd red stone, definitely magical origins. It radiates heat and glitters with every shade of flame. The priest picks up the glimmering jewel from the floor Looks at it suspiciously. He nearly throws the gem against the wall, but something makes him hesitate. The red reflection dances on his face. What are we waiting for? Break it! How's this chaotic neutral? What? What is it? I don't know, but I feel Torak's touch upon it. Maybe those who create the end will put it inside, or... no. No, nonsense, this cannot be. Jewels don't appear from nowhere. But then metal isn't usually broken with bare hands, right? I don't know, Barog. I don't know. Give me the jewel. I'm hands to the jewel. There, do as you wish with it. You can sell it, throw it away, keep it as a memento. If it's Torak's parting gift, I have no need for it. Aaron wipes the tears from his eyes. Shouldn't have come here. What did I expect to find beside decay, dust, and ash? Forgive me, Barog. Thank you for honoring my request and bringing me here. But now I wish to be alone. Too bad we're traveling, buddy. Is it just worth 500? Probably do something about that, right?
Without a doubt.
Which ouch, ouch, ouch. Nope, you're not doing that. Play finds himself a true king and even made himself a throne. Soot black thongs.
I can see my destination.
Trolls rarely use flags. Their leader must be genius for his race.
Focus on the goal.
Which ouch, ouch, ouch.
I will guide.
I was hiding.
Anything else?
We had like the perfect amount of resources for this place, basically.
There's something unusual.
Ah! Stupid mimic. Oh man. I hate stupid mimics.
Applause, please.
That was so unexpected.
Please.
Jesus.
Anything else?
Without a doubt.
Which ouch, ouch, ouch.
There are many roads to success.
They should let us back up again, I think.
I'm positive I found something.
I expect to get jump scared in a CRPG. Yeah, it happens twice. We've been jump scared twice, I think. Or at least once.
I need to concentrate. I can see my destination.
Okay, so presumably this is facing the right way, but this one is facing the wrong way. This needs to be south. But it said that the moon had to face the way, so this is the way of the Skyforge. While this is, like, this thing shouldn't be here, because this would be the way of, you know, whatever. Oh! Do we get down to the center here by going through there? I'm so confused about that too. Maybe there's some way to not have the guy break the thing down? My name is Tortuccio. I am a kobold. Should be like this.
I will guide.
Everyone just run down here, okay? Stop being weirdos. Wait, why are they in the same position still? Am I missing something here? Why are they still in the exact same position when I went up and changed them? This isn't a way right now. I mean, the alternative is that these have to be the opposite way, I guess, but that would be pretty stupid. Oh, no. I think this faces this way. It's supposed to face the thing here, maybe? Maybe it's supposed to face the road that they walk rather than the entrance? But what does the thing actually say? Sun that meets the guests of the keep, and the moon that meets the guests of the keep, the moon that faces the Skyforge. Okay. Then... Well, that doesn't make any sense, though, because then... Unless you're supposed to do that, and then do the same on the opposite side? Like that? No, because that doesn't make any sense either. I'm gonna try rotating this all the way around. Oh, it's so tedious that you have to run all the way around with all your people to do this. There's no indicator up here if you did it right or wrong. Or... I think it's supposed to be like that. That faces the Skyforge, and down here faces the visitors, I think. Maybe I should just Google, maybe I should unironically just Google this. Because this puzzle is like super omega tedious. What's this place called again? Troll Lair. Everything is awesome. Dun dun dun. Tartuccio? I think this thing's being weird. What just happened? So this thing should be facing this way, despite it said the sun should be facing the people, and I think this thing is supposed to face the way I had it. Yeah. Which makes no sense. I don't think that makes any sense with the puzzle. What's the thing say? The sun that meets guests of the keep. Okay. The sun meets the guests of the keep. So the guests would presumably be coming from here, right? The guests aren't coming from this direction. That doesn't make any sense. Unless there's something I missed in context up here. So this sun is supposed to be facing this direction, meaning that we're saying that this area here is facing south where the guests would come from. So this should face the Skyforge, because it should look like this. Because now this is facing the Skyforge, kind of, right? But apparently this is supposed to be like this? How is this facing, like... Are they doing opposites? I'm so confused. Because this one I already had like this. Can you guys not do this stupid stuff? Holy. I love video games. Oh. Okay. Oh, but this thing still looks wrong though. This thing should be the other way around. Did they fix this puzzle since this, like... I'm looking like... No, they didn't. Okay. Full plate and some gold. How is this facing the Skyforge? Man, I love video games. Blessed Path. This +2 plate can only be equipped by good characters. It grants its wearer a +2 enchanted bonus to wisdom and charisma, and a +4 sacred bonus to saving throws against compulsion effects and poison. Equipped by Paladin, it also gives her the ability to use Smite Evil 2 more times per day. Damn. Are you a good character, my friend? You're not. Which ouch, ouch? The art is good. I think a cool part about this game is like you can kind of like imagine playing it again and doing like different builds just based on like what choices you made. Like I could make like an evil character, and that's when I would probably go to trolls. Be like, hey trolls, you're gonna serve me. And then the troll is gonna say, which ouch, ouch. Which ouch, ouch. Oh damn, we'll have 30 minutes left today. At least we made some progress. Which ouch, ouch. Show into their anger as the doors on their creations. Oh, there's a few trolls
We'll
here.
do it the hard way.
How are you guys doing? Name Birog Birmen.
Applause, please.
What's wrong with Lindsay? Oh, she's blinded. Oh, that happens.
I will guide.
Oh, there's more trolls. Tartuccio.
Applause, please.
Hey, a Star Knife. Star Knife! I love Star Knife. Star Knife is just a good character. Must be my favorite Pathfinder character ever. Star Knife!
I can see my destination.
This one, this game needs like a leave area button where I can just push a button to have my people leave this entire area. I don't think that exists, right? Have to hold map. Nope. This part was pretty decent. I still think I prefer my other party, but you know, this wasn't the worst. Let's go quickly see if this kobold over here wants to be our friend now, or if it's just gonna be busy painting forever. I'm not sure. I don't think he can see his destination. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, you think he can see it? No, he can't. He can't for sure. He is very much legally blind. Bum. Oh, we got a scroll for his dead. Pants.
I sense something.
Oh. Interesting.
What do we have here?
Anything else?
Cypress Queen's Goblet. That was some karma.
Applause, please.
There are many roads to success.
Ah. Oh man. No, bless you, 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 bless you. Wait, what's happening up here? A kobold is carving something on a huge bone. He was firmly working against concentration. Oh, there's a bunch of them here, just chilling out. Wait, kobold merchant, stop! Richard Kobold stands before you, decorated with bits of trash from his horns to tail. He's wearing a necklace of metal shards, patch of clothes and bones, and his wrists are covered with braces made of wire bone and splintered wood. Near the kobold, you see backpacks seemingly snatched from travelers unlucky enough to become a trolls for lunch, where stuffed with a variety of goods, weapons, armor pieces, and potions, bottles. One nods your gaze and tilts his head, as if asking a question about his treasures. Your clothes are very fancy. The kobold tilts his head again, and opens his sharp-toothed mouth. Not certain what it means, but it seems like the reptile is satisfied with your compliment. Let us trade. Here, I will give you all of this, but not Golden Toad. Golden Toad remains with Barrow, okay? But you get everything else. Half plate, golden bracelet, silver ring, pearl. Let's see what you can give Barrow. We will put in price as descending. Warhammer +2. F-plate +2. Light shield +2. Scroll of Raised Dead. I guess if you're playing this game with, you can play this on the hardcore difficulty, right? Which I guess means that if your character dies, then that's game over, right? I guess if you're playing this on hardcore, you probably want to play like a ranged tanky character, your main character, because you can just use Raise Dead if your companions die. You probably want to play like you don't want to be Barrogue if you're playing this on hardcore. Well, maybe if you're really good at the game, I guess. But it seems even then that you can get like ganged up on really easily. Endaline and meat and camping supplies. Are these really cheap? Are they usually this cheap? This is very cheap. I don't know if it's usually that cheap, but that seems very cheap. Can we just talk about the price a little bit? Like one piece of tenderloin is 50 gold. Isn't Pathfinder just like D&D in the sense that like a peasant might make like a gold a month or something? It would take a peasant 50 months of saving all their money, maybe more, to buy one piece, like one little slice of tenderloin. It's very cheap. It's heavy. Okay. I just wasn't sure if they usually cost like a bit more, but. Well, that was a cool adventure. The rate shall find untrained labor is 3 silver a day. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, not as bad as I said, but still pretty bad, right? It's not worth thinking about fantasy economy. It is. It's important.
With the troll menace ended, all our woes were in the past, and there was nothing left endangering our young barony. As if. The true hardships were yet to come.
Dwarven ruins. Monster Den. Alright, I think we're gonna head back to the kingdom, and then we're gonna get a good party together, and we'll go explore with our normal parties. It's gonna be the plan. Oh man.
And then our leader charged forwards. Hey, wait for me!
Greetings to ya, good sires. Should you so your money or life? What do you say? Are these people brain dead? Bro, you're a level 5 fighter. Okay, just everyone kill this guy.
A waste.
Literally everyone, just destroy that guy. My food is easy peasy, but both magic gear and house ownership are just as untenable as real life. Why was this fight not skippable? Why? Those people got omega demolished.
I'm positive I found something.
I think about now is good time story-wise to start a Varnhold's DLC. Varnhold's Lot? Is that the dream I had? I know I had some sort of dream. Is it this thing? Separate campaign? Wait, how do you do that? Do you have to like start a new game basically, or? New game? Wait, so is the stuff that happens at DLC set like right now basically? Is that why it's good?
There are many roads to
Yep,
success.
okay. But are they intertwined in any way? Like, do the choices I make in one campaign, they don't matter in the other campaign somehow, right? It's just to get the most out of the story, you guys are saying, basically? I wanted to go explore. And I have a kingdom to build, guys. Different about your neighboring barony of Arnold, okay? There are choices. There's choices I make in that affect this game? Somehow? How would they even do that? How do you...
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
How do you import those choices? And how would I know to play that even, without you guys telling me? Mr. Cold promised illness. The project tab will allow you to upgrade various aspects of your barony. New projects will become available during your game as you meet certain conditions. So you work on a project, assign one to your advisor. Okay. Ah, man. The region urged the locals to turn over the lead of the cultists, but this led to nothing. The region sank into debauchery and sloth. Some parishioners maintain their piety, though it's better to leave this cursed land. Oh, man. Sucks. They need like a side dish game. Well, that's what we're planning to do with this one if it takes me too much time. Cass wants to discuss the situation in the Nar Marshes. Since not becoming concerned about their safety, they wish to raise funds to build fortification on their villages. 65% chance? You should get a pop-up recommending playing the DLC. Okay, so should I just wait for the pop-up then? Just information, the Kobold Shaman Tarkuk was remarkable. Could it have been the sort of a curse? Ooh, I can claim this place now. Ooh. I don't have the funds for it though, but... This is smart. Once we get this is big. Big. We just gotta save up. That's gonna take a while to save up for that. I should probably buy those points. That guy's 5 days, 5 days. What's happening? If I want to rank up too. Like for this, I can't do this because he's busy right now, right? Yeah. But if we believe that it's going to so how's my economy doing? Okay, so we should be able to upgrade this at least once, maybe twice. I should just wait for a pop-up then that tells me to build a DLC, right? I just wait for the pop-up instead. A pop-up.
I must replenish my powers.
Jublos cordially greets you with a document. Baron, you will never guess what your treasurer is holding. Give us a paper, was said. Ink on it seems still wet. This is a list of things that tumble out of the wall of your own basement as your workers were undertaking repairs. Jublos adjusts his glass and starts reading. A gilded guard, 1 silverware, 3, a set of gold coins. A list is long and varied, so I'll get straight to the point. It appears your workers uncovered a Stag Lord's secret cache. Items stolen from his own henchmen. Finding the true owners of these things would be hard and a thankless job, while taking these trinkets for your own chests is complicity to expropriation. In other words, robbery. As financial advisor, I recommend a compromise. Appraise these riches and spend an equal amount on reviving the villages laid to waste by the bandits. Let the treasurer bring some good to those who suffered most under the Stag Lord. After next arc, okay. Okay, so the game will warn me though, is what you're saying. So I'll just wait for the pop-up. These things belong to me and don't belong to me anymore than belong to Stag Lord. Order them returned. The owner of these things might be dead or on the run. We will use them to revive the villages that suffer from the most under the Stag Lord. Yeah, I think this is good. I agree with Jublos there. I knew you would follow my advice. Hover, mouse or choice of effect, see the effect. Oh, sorry, I should have done that. I apologize. I should have done that. I'll do that for next one for sure. I thought they just said that because the one says like gives you 50 points or whatever. Okay, so I think as much as I like Calicate, it's a bit annoying that you have to level both her and her sister. And it's also annoying that they switch when one dies. And there's a lot of like micromanagement. I really like Ekun. He's really strong. And he's like passively good. He just shoots his bow, you know what I mean? I don't have to like push anything on him. He just does his thing. I think maybe we'll keep Ekun instead of Calica. Outgunned, outmanned. What does she even have gear on her? What? There you go, buddy. Put that on, because it's just better. You can keep that on, put this on. You can't wear this. Was he not wearing any armor before? I guess not, since he can't wear armor. She wasn't in dexterity though, she was wearing the belt of constitution because she gets tired way too quickly. Oh, but I can give her, we can give her the belt of physical perfection now. Then she gets all the stuff. Fixed. But of physical perfection. No. Oh, no. I think this is good. I am Birmin. I think we're gonna have Ekun instead of Calica. The Ekun, it seems a bit like the lawful good is a bit iffy, it feels like. I feel like the chaotic good kind of melts a bit better, I guess. But I can also, we can switch between them too. Like we can just bring both of them with us, because I mean, I like Calica too. I'm banging her sister, so I mean, I guess it's the least we can do, right? Oh, Bracer Arm +3? Sheesh. $51 rations. I probably don't need that many rations. Birog, yeah. Birmen. Alright, let's put this away, that away, that away, that away, that away, that away. Put this away, that way. Let's put away some rations. Oh, I meant to put all of them away. I don't know how to just put a few away. I don't know where the rations went. Oh, they're up here. Split. If I drop 30, let me do That? Sure. Man. Alright, thank you. Don't think I'm gonna keep any of this stuff. Shock, frost, heavy mace, like whatever. I haven't had any problems with encumbrance really. Not in a while. We haven't spoken to Jubilos, have we? No, we haven't. Well, we can do that next time.
I can see my destination.
We haven't really spoken to, I need to remember his name, I keep forgetting it. What's it? Is Ekun? Ekun. Ekun. Ekundayo. Let's remove Tora, and just leaves. Oh. From the story of the singing anvil. I see the flames of the forge. It's so close I can touch it. The heat sears my face, and the sparks sting my cheeks. There's no fear in my soul, only admiration and reverence for the work of an artist. But he is in some sort of trance. His unseeing eyes reflect the flames of a forge that burned out long ago. Item lost, soot back in apron. Oh, okay. I lost like all the dwarving here, but I got 10,000. I am Kolgan, an apprentice of the great Sarif, and first smith of Bronze-Shield Fortress, and I am fascinated by the work of a true master. The smith's hammer is raised in the air, and the forge bellows roar. The sparks sizzle, the rhythmic ringing fills the room. The anvil, called the searing palm, replies with a happy, booming voice. This music, the song overwhelms my being. I feel a tear of joy run down my cheek and hastily wipe it away, for it is proof of my weakness. The tongs in my hand are covered with soot. I help the master all I can, but I am not allowed to raise my own hammer over the anvil. Master Zarif protects his anvil zealously, won't let anyone near it. It usually offends me, but now my heart follows the ringing beat of a fiery song. Please continue. What makes this anvil so special? Is it enchanted? Oh. All I hear is silence. Bronze-Shield Fortress is asleep. Save for the blinking of the signal bonfires. No one knows of the blasphemy about to be committed in the heart of the fortress. The swordtail chokes down a lump in his throat. I push open the doors of the smithy. I fear the door's squeal of protest will wake everyone, but silence quickly returns. I take a step inside. I stoke the fire and don my soot-smeared apron. Long have I dreamt of the anvil. It calls to me. Its alluring voice captivates me. Its ringing is full of promise. Tonight, I will work the anvil myself. Tonight, I'll become a creator, and Master Sarif, upon seeing my work, will be forced to accept me as his equal. The fire rises to the ceiling, and I raise my hammer to make the first stroke. Something's wrong. When did I make a mistake? The storyteller's face collapses. The anvil, it won't sing. It moans under my hammer. Instead of sweet music, I hear cries of pain, begging for me to stop. I clench my teeth and strike again and again and again. I will make it work. I will. It will sing for me, even if it must torture to do so. The moans of the anvil become monotonous rumble, but I can't stop. The smithy doors swing open and Master Sarif stands before me, disheveled and furious. He screams curses at me, but I can't hear them. The metal of my work crumbles under my hammer, but I can't see it. My eyes are blinded by tears. The storyteller shakes his head to clear it of the visions. A very smile on the face. Well, that's it. What would happen to you? I mean, Kulgin. He left, hung his apron on the hook, tossed away his hammer and tongs, and left Bronze-Shield Fortress. Deep in his heart, Kulgin knew that Master Sarif was right all along. Kulgin's hammer would never create a masterpiece. Hard work is a poor substitute for inspiring talent. Kulgin turned his eyes to Droskar. As a minor Norn deity with a very limited following, on the surface dwelling people of Golarion, he believes that sufficient toil leads to eventual success, and that those who fail simply weren't trying hard enough. In the pursuit of his goal, Droskar teaches that one should be free to do whatever is necessary to accomplish one's goal, even that includes lying, cheating, and exploitation of others. The god of the Dark Dwarves accepted this new follower. Dwergar gave Kolgan shelter and provided him unceasing, tiresome work that required no talent, just endless routine. He crafted weapons for the Dwergar army, and nobody expected masterpieces of him. He soon forgot all about the Searing Poem, Master Sarif, and the blasphemy he had committed. It seems to me that there, in the dark tunnels, serving Droskar, Kolgan finally found happiness. Dwarf Judas, nice. What happened to the animal after that? It lost its voice. Bronchill Fortress never heard it sing. The storyteller sighs. It was still functional, and the weapons made it on it were durable, but nothing more. No master ever managed to craft a masterpiece there again. The Doran weapons gradually lost their enchantments, and defending against local dangers became increasingly difficult. I suppose Kolgan's desecration was a strong contributor to the dwarves' eventual abandonment of the fortress. Thank you again for your story. What makes this anvil so special? Is it enchanted? The anvil was created by Ordleif Langebukken herself in ancient times, when the dwarves, full of hope and inspiration, built fortresses along the Shield Road. Ordleif gave his anvil her voice and named it the Searing Poem. Ever since, the anvil sings hymns in praise of a sublime crafting skill of its great mother creator. Why won't the Master Sarif let you work at the anvil? He says I'm not worthy. He says I have no talent, no spark of creation in my soul. The sword tells his curl with contempt. Says all I can do is copy the work of others. What are you making? I can't see, but I don't know, I don't care. The storyteller shrugs and frowns. This is my master's work, not mine. It doesn't bother me. The stories are amazing. You make it sound as though you're actually there in the moment. The swordhead nods. I gained this gift after I lost my eyes. When I touch relics, I can feel the thoughts and emotions of those who previously owned them. If the emotions are strong enough, I can even see the events that left those impressions. Nice. Right, we gotta go. When we return on Tuesday, we have to go confront a woman about her lost child. That, you know, we suspect that she might have something to do with herself. Dwarf Loki, yeah, that makes sense. And that seems like it's going to be the last of our troll trouble, at least. Which means that we got to do this task for the Sweet Teeth people. And then we just have kingdom building for now, I guess. And I'll do the DLC when the game tells me to. Whenever the game is like, hey, DLC time, I'll be like, I hear you, man. Oh, man. Let me go. I'm probably going to go see if I can grab a Lucian. Lucian, as some people know him by. But yeah, let's see who's streaming right now. I guess we're gonna head over to our horror friend, Motais.
The left side of
no, stop Motais. Alright, I'm gonna go grab Logan, then we're gonna go raid. So if you wanna hang out for a raid, that's super cool. If you would rather leave immediately, I understand. But if you do, I will find you, so. Hydration check, thank you so much, buddy, much appreciated. I'll be right back. Alright, Logan. Jag kommer för att ta den. Jag kommer. Okay. Alright, as I was saying, thank you for being here. Thank you so much to Wiki for the raid today. Oh, I don't know what I'm typing right now. That work? Yeah, there you go. Please go give Wiki a follow if you're not already following her. She's a pretty cool streamer owner. Even has special dongle emojicons. Think about that for a second. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today. I'll be back on Tuesday, normal time, 18:00 normal time, 6 p.m. GMT plus 2. More Pathfinder action. I don't know how far through the game we are right now. I mean, we've been playing it for a bit over 2 weeks. No. We're no, well, yeah, but we're like, you know, a bit over 2 weeks. Yeah, like 1 day or 2 weeks. So you know, we'll see how we progress. I guess if you have to do the DLC, then that's probably going to be like 40 hours. Like who knows? But we'll see what happens. Anyway, I'm having a lot of fun with it. Hope you guys are having fun too. We're gonna head over to our friend Motais. I'm gonna give Logan a free treat because you guys have been pretty poggers today. Oh yeah, thank you for all the subscriptions and stuff as well. I think there was a hidden follow in there, and all the bits. I appreciate it, guys. And girls, and anyone in between. It's like when I put it, I'm holding it to my lips, and he's like, it disappeared. It's gone. No, thank you for the stream, friend. Logan Red. Oh yeah, I gotta do the red message, but again, hop hand. Shit. Alright guys, Red's about to go through. See you guys later. Keep fighting fires. See you on the flip side. Hope you have a great the rest of your weekend. Bye bye.